welcome, welcome. Welcome, welcome. Let's go! Welcome, welcome to day 76. Welcome to day 76 of vibe coding every day until I buy my family a house. We've done $43,271 in revenue over the last 76 days. And we're just getting started, baby. Come on! Good afternoon, Yonder. Good afternoon, Abs Creative, you legend. Let's hop right into it today. Let's talk about what we're going to do. First of all, it's day 76, okay? Of vibe coding every day until I buy my family a house. That is the goal. That is the mission. That is what we will achieve. What is the thing on your computer, the red box? Silicone Mac Daddy says, wake up! The red box is just a Focusrite, so it just takes the audio. Guys, it's day 76. We've done over $43,000 in revenue. Momentum's behind us. We have to keep pushing. We have to keep driving forward. It's very simple. It's very simple. Today, we are going to work on the iPhone app for CNVS. If you don't know, you can check out cnvs.dev. Apps Creative so kindly linked it in the chat. It is also the first link in the description to this YouTube video. It is the agentic development environment of the future. It is the future of vibe coding, looping, orchestration, remote agents, and very soon here, a beautiful S-tier iPhone app that uses all your existing AI subscriptions. I'm talking about Codex, Claude Code, Kimi Code, Qwen Code, Grok. What am I missing? What am I missing here? We're going to keep pushing on the iPhone app. We are going to eliminate some of the bugs. We're going to make improvements. We have to get this test flight ready. And then we're going to finish up for the dessert of the stream. That's going to be segment 1 of the stream. Segment 1 is going to be driving the iOS app forward. And then segment 2 of the stream is I am going to pull open our Opus 5 Nuketown clone. We are going to make the most unreal weapon system, multiplayer combat system that anyone has ever vibe coded on planet Earth. I'm sick and tired of all these people on X posting these crummy slop AI garbage multiplayer games, and I want to show them what the Blade fam is capable of creating. So it's time to step up to the plate, and it's time to make the best goddamn vibe coded game on the internet. And it's just that simple. Good afternoon, guys. Good afternoon. Doesn't everybody build these types of apps? What makes yours different? A lot. You're going to see. Sit down. Sit down. You're going to see. Let's take it to the max. Silicone Max Daddy says, Prob the best app available. Just saying. Let's go. Apps Creative says, I want license 242. We'll probably buy it in 10 minutes. Let's go. Fire me up. Sam, welcome, welcome. Good afternoon, guys. Good afternoon. How do I make my fonts? Let's choose. Oh, the font is juiced all the way up. Can you guys type a 1 in chat if this MD file that I'm working on is readable at all on your stream screens that you're viewing me on? And can you type a 2 in chat if it is completely not readable, not legible? I need a 1 in chat right now if you can read what the MD file says when I'm working inside of it, and I need a 2 if it is completely non-legible. It's very important. Go ahead, type it right now. Be ultra brief. Make no mistakes. Brandon Banks is finally here, the legend! All day education. Let's go, let's go, let's go. 3 beyond illegible. I can only briefly check in and say, wake up! Thank you, Rico. Thank you, Rico. Mike Swords, you absolute legend. Delete-O-Matic, you absolute legend. Welcome to the stream, guys. Welcome to the stream. Let's go, baby. All right, so I guess I need to figure out how to make the MD file legible on the stream, because I can read it myself, but I need all of you beautiful people to be able to read it as well. So Rob is here finally. What is up? What is up? Guys, I'm feeling so damn good. I woke up today, hung out with the family, hung out with the kids, had an insane workout, took way too much pre-workout. Back and biceps, bent over rows, pull-ups, hammer curls, the full deal. Got some amazing food in. I'm hitting my calories. I'm hitting my protein. I'm doing my workouts. I'm getting a sick pump. We're making revenue. Everything is sort of coming together. Everything is sort of coming together at an alarming rate here. We are going to be jacked, tan, wealthy, vibe coded out of our goddamn minds in a brand new house very soon. It's crazy. I don't know what to say. It's fucking crazy. It's crazy. Brandon says, man, I can speak for the whole Blade fam when I say we love when Max takes care of Max. Brandon, I even took a shower before the stream. I mean, I'm showered up. I smell incredible. I'm in brand new clothes. At some point, I might get a haircut. I mean, come on, baby. W in chat for showering. Let's go, let's go, let's go. You gotta love it. You gotta love it. You gotta love it. All right, let's see if my agent is around. I have it set on we have it set on Grok Voice Think Fast 2.0 today. Let's see if my agent is around at all. Hello, hello, are you here? Can you hear me?
Hey there. Yeah, I'm right here with you. What's on your mind?
Can you please open a Grok agent?
Chase the Grok CLI is ready.
Amaze, amaze, amaze. Can you please prompt Chase that I want to have a stream mode
Sent
built
to Chase.
into...
Go
Why
ahead
are
and
you
finish
doing
the
that?
thought.
Hold on 1 second here. I need you to prompt Chase. I want to build a stream mode inside of CNVS. What? Can you do a deep dive on where all the text lives inside of the app and figure out every single element that I would have to make responsive to make the MD file reader, the individual agent terminals, the browser preview, all look incredible on a live stream so that my viewers can actually see and read all of the text that is occurring on my live stream as if it is on their own browser. Some people watch on a mobile phone, some people watch on their computer, some people watch on their 85-inch 8K Samsung, Sony televisions, and I need it all locked in to be beautiful.
Chase is on it. Deep dive incoming.
Amazing. Can you please open up another Grok agent?
Marshall the Grok CLI is ready.
Awesome. I need you to tell Marshall to reformat day 75 to-do list.md to be day 76 to-do list.md.
Sent to Marshall. He's got the rename.
I also need you to tell Marshall that on our to-do list, we are going to add 2 open tasks. The first one is going to be making the iPhone app 10 times better in every way. The second one is going to be improving our Opus 5 Nuketown game till it is world class.
Done. It's now day-76-to-do-list with the 2 new tasks added. Marshall can take it from here.
Amazing, amazing, amazing. Open up a Claude Code agent, please.
Sky the Claude code is ready.
Okay, I need you to prompt Sky. I want to get a local testing environment fired up. I need the iPhone app in the simulator. I need a CNVS dev build running, and I need the server relay running locally to talk in between the two. We need to think about how I'm going to log in with Apple. We need to think about the pairing code in between CNVS and the iPhone app. I need this fired up right now and working flawlessly so that I can make edits to the iPhone app and make it beautiful and perfect in every single way. Do this now.
Sky's got the full brief. Local testing stack incoming.
All right, go to sleep. Guys! I drank my Spindrift before we got started. I need a backup Spindrift. I need a backup Spindrift immediately. All right. Guys, does anyone think it's weird that Johnny has been missing for this entire week? I mean, normally he is here every single day causing absolute chaos in the chat, making people feel uncomfortable, making me second guess live streaming, and I have not seen him neither Monday, nor Tuesday, nor Wednesday. He has not been in the Discord community. I'm starting to get a little bit concerned. All right, does Canvas have have project tracking ability? Jimmy T, what kind of project tracking ability would you like to see? What kind of project tracking ability would you like to see? To be honest, I'm a bit of a I am actually too far a minimalist a lot of times, and I really like tracking my progress in MD files. I just do. I can't help it. I've tried everything. I've tried Notion, I've tried Linear, I've tried Trello, I've tried everything you could possibly try, and I always fall back to a .md file because it's the most minimalist option that lives right inside your project folder that your agents can read, I can read, and I just feel cool when I'm doing it. And isn't that half the battle, just feeling cool while you're doing something? Apps Creative says he's on vacation with Google Gemini and the team. Oscar says, yo, Max, I left everything I was doing when I saw your streaming. Let's go. Marco is finally here. Let's fucking go. 3D object image to 3D conversion. Says Deletomatic out of nowhere with no prior reference to what he's talking about. What is he saying? Garlic Crouton is here. Wake up. Let's go. 3D object image to 3D conversion. We're using Tripo. We're using Tripo 3D to do a lot of that. I think there's got to be a better option. Ultimate Shots is here finally. Sahil is here. Let's go, baby. Come on. We got the whole gang here. I feel fired up. I'm ready to do a massive session today. Nick says, get in my belly. Let's go. My Canadian counterpart from up north holding down the vibe coding community every single goddamn night. Let's go, baby. Oscar says, I feel the same exact way with MD files. I'm thinking of doing a Notion that reads your local MD files and syncs them so you can have everything everywhere as simple as possible. Building a game or rebuilding it. I do not know if you build games. Well, after today's stream, you're going to know. After today's stream, you're going to fully be aware. Let's go to settings. Guys, I really need you locked in today, okay? I want to do a juicer stream. I want to get a lot of shit done. I want to have fun playing Call of Duty Nuketown and building out the sickest Call of Duty Nuketown clone there is on the goddamn internet. We have to do some work on Canvas. We got to get Canvas dialed in, and then we are going to use Canvas to absolutely destroy vibe coding Call of Duty Nuketown. All right, show the code live on stream for everyone. 149737. Checking the code. Talking with my Mac. Okay, that did not work. Let's go back over to this. Can you please tell Sky that I just tried to enter the code into the simulator from the CNVS development environment inside the settings window, and it did not pair.
Sent to Sky.
Go to sleep. Does this thing need to wake up, or what's going on? What's happening? Also, did anyone realize you could do a freaking checkbox inside an MD file? What? I'm going to be honest with you. I didn't even know that you could have an MD file in like read mode where you could read it and it like gets beautified and it gets all the essentially like MD markdown is code that gets converted into a visual layer, sort of in the way HTML and CSS gets presented on a web page, except for it's just in the editor, if that makes sense. And you learn something new every day. I think it's square brackets. Yes, it is. Add credential obfuscation to the streamer mode while you're at it. I feel like that's going to be so difficult. Blank is a checkbox, right? Just found it like 4 days ago. Yes, it is. It's exactly a checkbox. You make bold, italic, etc. It is advanced text format. I mean, I love it. I love it. I don't know why I'm so I don't know why I'm so addicted to MD, and I have been since I first started using it with AI agents. I can't help it. I can't help it. High Tech 1994 says, by the way, Max, your product is the best. I've been looking for examples, but so far your product is the best in UI and context sharing. Are you kidding me? What am I supposed to say about that, guys? What am I supposed to say about that? Can I get that on my screen somewhere immediately? Does anyone know if there's an infinite canvas anywhere where I could put screenshots and things like such? Because man, I would love to just be able to have that listed as the comment of the day and then be able to reflect on it later today when I'm going to bed and just look at it. If only we had some sort of infinite canvas system that that we could do that with. Don't worry about the screenshot noise. Hightech says, by the way, Max, your product is the best. I've been looking for examples, but so far your product is the best in UI and context sharing. We've really made it. We've really made it. I don't care. I don't care. I mean, it's unreal. It's unreal. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. That means the world. That means the world. Can we please get this iPhone app to log in though? That would be us making it even further. What do I have this set to? This is Fable 5. Oh, it's because it's extra high effort. What am I thinking about? That's just not smart. B-Story, my son, welcome back to the stream. Sam's Gaming Closet says, what the fuck, chat? 61 watching with 10. He meant to say likes. We need to pump those numbers up. Guys, if you haven't already, hit the like button in the stream. It means the absolute world to me. Man74 says, hi, agents love .mg. They really do. They really do. Mind My Shop is here. Let's go! And so is Permanent Underclass. Z-Straw says, what is your advice on how to get started with vibe coding? Get yourself a $10 freaking $20 codec sub. Get GPT 5.6 Soul Medium fired up and just get your feet wet, guys. Get your feet wet. Come on. That's what you have to do. That's what you have to do. Already smashed the like button. Let's go. Come on. Come on. Are you kidding me? Sam's Gaming Closet says, I'm a little high. I might have left out a word. That's totally fine. You're still here with us. Let's lock it in, baby. All right, maybe we pop over. Maybe, well, this is getting started on... originally, I was thinking that we have two separate segments where I am vibe coding the iPhone. Oh, wait, just finished. Never mind. Never mind. Forget everything I was just going to say. Don't listen to me. I mean, listen to me, but don't listen to me. Guys, I need you to type a W in chat right now if Fable 5 is better than anything inside of ChatGPT ecosystem of all time. I need you to type a W in chat if Fable 5 is 18 steps ahead of anything that ChatGPT inside of Codex has available at all times, anytime, ever, if you want to create a magical user interface. Just do it. Just type one in chat right now, please. Type a little one in chat. Wait, what are we typing W's about? What are we typing W's about? Can Canvas run local models even if people don't have subs? They can still build, no excuses. Yes, it can. Yes, it can. Yes, it can. Nick says, bad day to be a like button. Let's fucking go. Jimmy T says the website needs a better feature list, and I 100% agree with you. I 100% agree with you. Hey, Max, recent thoughts about Opus 5. I see you're not using it. My biggest problem, I actually really like Opus 5. It's insanely token efficient, and it's a very smart model. But my biggest issue is I get insanely agitated at the responses that it gives me. And I know you guys know exactly what I'm talking about. When it, you said type W's first. Oh, okay. All right. I said type a W. I said the responses that it gives you are so cryptic and annoying, and it feels like there is nothing that can be done about it. No matter what you do as far as saying, be ultra brief, use non-technical jargon, it literally can't help itself. It goes way too far. It goes way too far with it. All right, let's try this again. Settings, pocket, show code. Come on. 561 paired. Hit the prove on the app. We're locked in. We are locked in right now. Okay. All right. Here's the issue, guys. Here's the issue. And it's not that easy to solve, believe it or not. Okay? I need you guys to lock in for 1 second and pay attention for 1 second, okay? I know that it's an afternoon stream today, but I need you guys fully, absolutely locked in right now because this is super important. This is actually super important for 1 second. Okay. All right. The way the terminals are set up inside of CNVS currently gives us a beautiful Mac app user interface. Okay? It's beautiful, it's amazing, it's awesome. It makes it extremely difficult for us to mirror, for us to have a chat interface inside of the CNVS mobile app that reflects something less like a CLI and more like a ChatGPT chat back and forth. Okay? When I click this, you see how it has this ugly terminal interface right here? This is a crazy interface. This is disturbing. I would never ship anything like that. Just so everybody's on the same page. Okay? This is crazy. It has both a CLI interface right here and a regular text input bar situation, and it's awful. All right? In a perfect world, this right here would be a ChatGPT like text interface. Let me show you what I mean. Can you please find the .html file that is like the mobile app design? It has the 4 screens on it that show what the CNVS mobile app should look like. And then open that up in the CNVS browser preview once you find it. All right, so the big deal here is with this is like, let's say we were using the agent SDK to conversate with these individual agents, or even like -P to have conversations with these individual agents, then we would not have command line interfaces here, right? They would just be a chat interface. It would essentially look kind of like iMessage. This is not what I was talking about. It's not the right one. It's not the right one. That is not the right .html file. The correct one is ultra minimalist. It's like literally 4 screens on it. It's the 2-screen simplification. Close the one you just opened and reopen the right one, please. Okay, so because we went with the CLI, the command line interface tools, God, it really makes it somewhat difficult for us to achieve this amazing look that I want to do right here, where it sort of looks like an iMessage type chat interface with the command line agents that we're using. Okay, because either what we need to do is option A is we parse the PTY. Okay? We parse the pseudo terminal text that we get from the terminals inside the Mac OS app, and then we do some hippie voodoo magic to turn that into an iMessage style looking user interface on the iPhone app. I really don't like the idea of having a command line interface on an iPhone app. I think it's a recipe for disaster. All right, when you're using an iPhone app to do your vibe coding and all that shit, you want the user interface that looks very similar to the ChatGPT style app, where it's kind of like an iMessage conversation back and forth, exactly like what I'm showing you right here. Okay? You just don't want this. Just trust me, you don't want this. Okay? Type a 1 in chat if you understand what I'm saying at all right now. Type a 1 in chat, like the stream, and subscribe to the YouTube channel, and buy CNVS at cnvs.dev if you understand what I'm saying at all right now. And join the Discord community. All right, Lucky is here with us. Sarab is here with us. Yunder is here with us. Bruno is here with us. Let's fucking go. Come on. Abs Creative is here with us. The AI Renaissance is here with us. Man is here with us. You guys are so fucking locked in today for an afternoon stream. It is firing me up. Oscar said 1. I didn't hear, but totally agree. Let's fucking go, baby. That is the kind of ride or die behavior that I need from everyone on this stream, okay? He had no idea what I said, but he's still putting the 1 in the chat. He's supporting us. It's fully psychotic. It's absolutely mental, and that is what I need out of you guys. Okay, check T3 code. I think it did something similar. Okay. So T3 code, if you guys are familiar with T3 code, it uses a completely different structure than Canvas does, right? Canvas is a safer approach because we are using the harness. Meaning, if down the road they did something where you can no longer use -P or the Agent SDK on your subsidized tokens, like T3 was very close to getting smoked. I don't know if you guys remember this, but they outlawed OpenClaw, and then they put a message out to the developer community and said, all right, so -P and OAuth usage through the CLI is going to be banned for external toolings, which would make T3 code effectively dead in the water. So when I was making CNVS, all of this shit was going down. So, like a smart little boy, it's not really that smart, but I made a harness for the harness to protect us moving forward. So that is a viable option. That is a 100% viable option, is that when we are using the mobile app, we run Claude Code, Codex, all of these agents headless, which is something you can already do within CNVS, okay? Guys, we're talking this through together. I love this energy today. We're talking this through together. We're kind of like sparring partners a tiny bit. We're like sparring partners. I have no doubt that we are going to leave this stream with this situation fully figured out and locked in. That's going to be the beginning of the short. And then the end of the short that gets posted that Clippo makes is going to be the end of the stream 7 hours later, where I'm like, I can't believe we couldn't figure this out. So I can run headless agents. Okay, so if I go Command K and I type in headless, we can launch any agent headless, and that is effectively doing the same thing that like T3 Code and a lot of these other apps do, where it's not running inside the command line interface, and it's just giving us a very clean signal out of just the text, which would be effortless to patch that into the iPhone app, guys, right? Because it's just text. So we would have the text that we feed into it, and we would have the text that we get out of it, which would end up looking exactly like this render. So a lot of you are probably thinking right now, hey, Max, you big handsome doofus. You you live streaming, code slinging, revenue generating, marketing making silly guy. Why don't you just have all of the mobile agents run headless inside of Canvas? That's a great idea. I already thought about that, though. First of all, I already thought about that. Second of all, the problem ends up being where, let's say we're on our Mac app, we're on Canvas, right? And then we start an agent together, guys, okay? So I come into the app and I go Command K, and then I fire up a Claude agent, all right? And then I put OBS on my desktop so you guys can see what I'm actually doing. And then we go over to the iPhone app, and I refresh the iPhone app. This is stuck in CLI. There's no go back to headless situation, right? Because we already started it in the app. So it would be very easy if all the agents we start were started on the iPhone, but that's not going to be the case. There's going to be a lot of times where even me, myself, I'm going to be starting an agent inside of Canvas. It is going to be a CLI, and I'm going to want to be able to interact with that on my phone. Permanent Underclass says, you're putting me to sleep, Max. I need you to take a lap. I need you to go outside, and I need you to take a lap around the facility. Dad Grind Gaming says, totally agree. I don't want the CLI text. 100%. 1000%. Sam's Gaming Closet says, I wouldn't be caught dead with an iPhone. I need you to also go take a lap. What's the difference between RC Control and Pocket in Canvas? RC Control is only going to be for one agent, right? It's only going to be for Claude Code. So in Canvas, the beauty of Canvas is that you can run Claude Code, Codex, Qwen, OpenCode, every single agent that you have. Agents can orchestrate each other. Okay? So instead of just being stuck inside of the Claude Code ecosystem, now we can have a Claude Code agent orchestrating a Grok agent, orchestrating a Qwen agent with a Codex review agent. Whatever you want to get into, it's non-model agnostic. White Magic Fairy says, let's go, Max, let's go. Beastorian says, how did you know what I was thinking, you big, handsome doofus? The blade is in the frame, baby. All right, guys. So as it turns out, you guys, I was really thinking that I was going to present you guys with the issue and one of you ultra smart individuals inside my chat who are smarter than me, not handsomer than me or stronger than me, was going to come up with the perfect solution, which you have not, which is totally fine because I will do it myself. I will do it myself. Oh, man. Brian, wake up! We got to see real quick what did the Zuck say? He didn't say anything about a new Muse model, right? I just got to see really quick. Somebody said that that Mark Zuckerberg just tweeted. Releasing Muse code in beta today. It's a terminal coding agent that takes on complete software engineering tasks across large repos, planning changes, writing code, validating the results, powered by Muse Spark 1.2, a coding focused model update. You guys know I love Muse. I can't help it. I can't help it. You guys, everyone hates on the Zuck. You can't count the Zuck out. You can never count the Zuck out. He's a fucking legend. We tried out Muse Spark 1.1 live here on in live stream, whatever the fuck we're doing right now. We did it together. And it was mind-blowing, the results. You guys saw the results. They were so good. It was insane. It was insane. When we used his model, it made no sense. The model doesn't cost any money. The front-end UI design was unbelievable. The audio was unbelievable. We made a Subway Surfers. It was incredible. Hello. Can you please focus, Marshall?
Marshall's front and center.
Okay, I need you to put another, I need you to prompt Marshall right now. Put another task inside of our MD file, day 76 to-do list that we need to get Muse Spark new Muse code beta live inside of Canvas immediately and test out Muse Spark 1.2 because Mark Zuckerberg shipped it and it's going to be legendary and we need to be the first to have it on X, that we have it inside of Canvas. It's a massive marketing opportunity for me. And then put another to-do list inside of my MD file that I need chat to wake the fuck up.
Marshall's on it. He's got both items for the day-76 list.
Amazing. Can you please focus the day 76 to-do list?
Day-76 list, front and center.
Okay, go to sleep. Do your terminals use Tmux? Only the ones that run remote on the server. Just redesign the CLI on mobile, right? It's not that straightforward. Guys, what I'm going to do is I'm going to use the restroom, and we are going to fire off probably 10 agents right now to go about getting this task done. Okay, I need you to lock in. I need you to wake up, go grab yourself a coffee, like the stream, hit the subscribe button. If you're not in the Discord community already, I don't know what you're doing. We have 500 of the brightest minds all in there helping each other, posting the latest AI news, pushing each other to become better every single day in every single way. I'll be right back. Literally 15 seconds, maybe 20 seconds. Someone says it's not out yet. Is that real? Is that real? No, it is. Muse code runs specialized background agents to stay active your whole session. Oh my God, Mark Zuckerberg did the thing that we do. Holy shit. Hold on. Tell me Mark Zuckerberg did not do the thing that we do. This is how smart he is. He's like, so we got to get the vibe coders. Have it build a 3JS game, please. It says Muse code runs specialized background agents to stay active your whole session so they build up context over time instead of starting from scratch on every task. When a job is big enough, it fans out to separate sub-agents working in parallel and isolated work trees. Your working copy is never touched. In testing, we had to build 6 features for a game simultaneously with no collisions. He wants to get fully psychotic vibe coding cracked out of his mind. That's exactly what that just said. If you guys don't know what that just said, he says, I want parallel agents, just like Max Blade, running in isolated work trees, getting fully cracked psychotic out of their mind, and then somehow figure out how to merge it together into a beautiful masterpiece at the end of the day so that there's no collisions. Pricing, it's easy and low cost to get started. Install Muse code with 1 line, and you can start on the contributor tier. Muse Spark 1.2 is our next step as we push towards Frontier with larger, more capable models on the way. Install it, use it, tell us what you think. And then he gives no command as to how to install it. He gives 0 command how to install it, which is crazy. I love that, though. I really do. I really like that. He's keeping it very vague for us. Can you please focus, Chase?
Chase is front and center.
Can you prompt Chase that Zuckerberg just tweeted about Muse Spark code situation? It just came out. Can you please figure out the command for installing Muse Spark code?
Chase is on it. It's a hosted meta model API with free trial credits, not a local install.
All right, here's the install command. Yes, today's release is Muse Code Beta, Meta's terminal coding agent powered by Muse Spark 1.2. Zuckerberg posted about it. Alexander Wang posted the install line. All right, let's get a plain terminal fired up here. And let's paste this in here and let's get it installed. And we are going to be testing out live on stream. Installed Muse. All right, that was very fast. Run Muse. Okay. Trust to continue. All right, I'm gonna log in here with the browser. I'm getting so good at streaming. The fact that I knew to hide my screen right there just shows you guys how much better I'm getting at streaming. It's been at least 18 hours since I've leaked a API key or a OAuth code or anything like that. And I think I'm done. Moving forward, I think that I know that was a large selling point of the stream, but I think I'm done. All right, model set to Muse Spark 1.2 contributor discounted tokens. Your content may be used for product improvement. I love that. I love that. All right. Let's go back to desktop. Let's head over to, where are we going? New canvas. And then apps. I'm going to call this Spark. I'm going to call it Spark Surfers. Create. Okay, choose project. I mean, either that or we get a little bit ambitious and we just say build us a playable Nuketown clone. No free usage sucks. Here goes Canvas into Meta's training. Hang on, please. Hang on, it's gonna be a bumpy ride. Muse, trust and continue. Okay, will it automatically... This is the craziest command line interface I've ever seen. Are you guys looking at this, by the way? I feel like there's not really that much going on. So apparently it has voice input, Command V to start. Hello, hello, can you hear me? Oh, that's kind of sick. That's kind of sick. Did Zuckerberg just straight up copy Canvas? Like, is that what he's doing here? How did that just work right away? What about YOLO? Whoa, 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 guys. Testing out Views Spark 1.2, brand new model from Meta, baby. Come on. Would really love to know what voice assistant you talked to earlier. So that was Grok Fast, Grok Think Fast Voice 2.0. It's brand new and it's already in Canvas. I like that it's very fast. It's nowhere near as polished as GPT Real-Time 2.1 or even Real-Time 2.1 Mini, but it's fully psychotic. It's really fast. It uses a completely different communication layer than the OpenAI does, and it's nice. It's good. It's good. Do they have speech models? No. I'm gonna say. Can you please build me a Subway Surfers clone? It needs to be insanely visually impressive. The audio needs to be incredible. The gameplay needs to be very performant and insanely immersive feeling. Overall, the game should just be incredible. You should avoid any AI slop garbage styling at all costs. Nothing neon, nothing purple. You should add fun elements to the game so it has verticality. Make sure that it speeds up over time. Make sure that it is high dopamine so that when I do lose, I feel like I want to load back up into another game immediately and try to beat my previous high score. Make sure there is always a path forward. The character animation should be incredible. The UI design of everything should be beautiful. All right, so we're just testing out. We're just seeing what's happening here. Obviously, I didn't copy our standard Subway Surfers prompt, okay? I'm just throwing something in there and I'm just seeing what it does. I'm going to go and make a new canvas here. And I'm going to go new folder. And I'm going to go Musetown. And we're going to go plain terminal. I'm going to put Muse in here. Trust continue. And then why don't we try using its built-in voice input and see how it is. That's the wrong command. Hello, hello. Can you please build me a proper multiplayer Nuketown clone? This will be uploaded to my Linux server. It needs to be insanely highly performant. I want people to be able to join my lobby so I can give out a specific lobby code and then people can join. It should fill at 5v5, and if a player... If the game is totally filled up, then a player should be able to spectate. And if a player drops out, then the spectating player can be spawned in to our lobby. I want this visually to be a AAA level quality game. The gun animations should be incredible. The shooting sound should be fantastic. The map should be a perfect clone of the Call of Duty Nuketown map in every way possible. I should be able to run, jump, crouch. The weapon should be hit scan. There should be a fantastic leaderboard that I can check. The games should be relatively quick, maybe 5 minutes total with a maximum score. How are they doing that? How are they doing that, by the way? That's really interesting, huh? It's very fast. It's very fast, the voice to text. It's very accurate. I don't know how they're doing that. I don't know how they're doing that. It's... The Muse code 0.1 installed immediately, and it didn't. I mean, it couldn't have downloaded anything like a local model or anything like that. So maybe they're using like the built-in. They can't use the built-in model because it works on Linux and Windows. They can't use the built-in Mac voice to text. I don't know how they're doing it. I don't know how they're doing it. A lot of the people that will be playing the game are far away from the server. So if you can implement anything to compensate for the lag and weirdness of the server being in America and some people being in Europe, some people being in South America, some people being in Antarctica, then that would be fantastic. What? Some people being in America, some people being in South America, some people being in Europe, some people being in Antarctica, then that would be incredible. Build it. Lucky Faraday says, please run it on ultra effort. Why do you want me to do that, Lucky? Why do you want that? hey, anytime, my shop. I just saw that Muse is 216 tokens per second and my erectile dysfunction is cured. I accidentally pressed F in Canvas. It was blown away. Are you kidding me? Yes! Yes! Dude, that must be legendary if you don't know what's happening and then it fucking hits you with one of these. And also the fact that the summarizer system I have is so good that I'm running this game. I'm running this inside a plane terminal that has spawned a CLI and the summarizer still works. I mean, granted, improved game connectivity is not the best, I would say, descriptor, but pretty good still. And yes, I can already tell this model is fucking ripping, and I love the fact that it went straight to a 60 hertz tick rate server. I love that. I love that. I love that. I love that. All right, let's go back over here. Let me go to Spark servers and see what this says. It's done already. Oh, vibe coding might be so back. Hold on one second. Hold on one second. Hold on 1 second. It's already done. It's already done. Can you open in the CNVS? Let's see if it can use CNVS without having the MCP. Because the way I opened it inside, obviously I don't have Muse code built into Canvas yet. Okay, so it has to actually just go out and find the MCP and use it. Can you open in CNVS browser preview? It's Grok without eating crayons. Incoming slop. It's a smarter Grok. Oh my God. Yo, what a weird time. Is this a weird time to release a model? Is this a strange time to release a model? And is this going to find the Canvas MCP server by itself? Nope. It's doing some weird shit right now. Want me to also start a foreground server? It just keeps asking me random questions. Like really fast though. Like not anywhere near where I would have time to like actually reply or see what it's saying. Want me to copy it to a hosted path or try a different preview method once network access is allowed? Huh.
We were drifting through the sound, lost but somehow still found. Every step began to glow in a rhythm soft and slow.
That's kind of annoying.
City lights began to fade into patterns that we made.
Can you please open index.html inside the CNVS in-app browser?
There's a silence in your eyes.
All right, Zucky Boy can have my entire code base. I'll launch 50 of these bad boys, says Slop Enjoyer.
Perfectly aligned in time.
What is going on here?
We don't need to understand. Just to feel
Why did this default to a... This defaulted to a phone view. Oh, no. Oh, it's horrendous.
stay with me.
It's horrendous. Let me make sure. I'm going to open this in the browser. This is such a massive step back from... Oh, no, guys. Oh, no. Why? Why? Somebody explain to me what's happening. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. No, 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 no. Not you, Zuck. I just got done gassing you. I just got done gassing him up. Not you too, Zuck. No, not you too, Zuck. They got Gemini, but not you. Don't tell me they got you too. Yes. Don't ask again this session. Yes. Is there a YOLO mode? Please, not you too. I mean, this bad boy has to rip for a little while. Can you please look and see if there's a command that you can run in Muse code for like YOLO mode or bypass permissions once your prompt is already started? Put garlic on your code base to keep the Zuck away. Does that work? Does that work? Does that work? Flop and Joy, does the garlic keep the Zuck away? Zuck just got the code base for free. F's in chat. No, 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 no. Massive bait and switch. Aaron Watson says, get away from my code base, Zuck. We did not give it the true prompt, though, says Dad Grind Gaming. I don't know if a prompt is going to make a massive difference on that one. We pointed Muse Spark 1.2 at a kernel optimization task and let it run 1,000 plus tool crawls over 24 hours on NVIDIA Hopper. It kept finding substantial improvements well beyond the initial exploration phase. I don't know if I'm buying that. Marcus. Found Muse startup YOLO flag, checking for an in-session command. Oh no. Okay, so this agent somehow figured out how to open the browser inside of Canvas. This Muse agent just did that. Finished. Verify fixed server. Live. It's done. It's done. I don't know how it's done right now. For those of you just joining us here, we have Muse Spark, a brand new model that Mark Zuckerberg released legitimately 30 minutes ago. And it seems very unimpressive so far. The browser you opened up inside of CNVS has your IP 3000. Would you like me to change that to localhost 3000 so I can test the game out?
Sky is now pointed at localhost 3000.
What did I just do?
You had me switch the browser.
Oh, I'm an idiot. The browser that you opened had your IP 3000, port 3000 in the browser. I currently have a different game running on port 3000, so we're going to have to use something else. And should I change it to localhost 3000 instead of literally the text your IP 3000? Because that doesn't make any sense. All right, guys, quick poll here. Quick poll here. Is this Nuketown game going to be steaming doggy poop? Question mark. No. I stand with Zuck. Yes, this is doggy turds. All right, quick poll. We gotta see where chat is at on this. We have to see where chat is on this. All right, it seems like chat is coming to an agreement that the Zuck has released a doggy turds model. If you guys think that this new Spark Spark code model is Doggy Turds, then I need you to visit the like button of the stream and hit the like button. And then I need you to visit the subscribe button and also hit the subscribe button next. In that order. First the like button, guys. Guys. It's not that crazy. I need you to lock in for 1 second here, okay? I need you to visit the like button. Just spank my like button, and then head over to the subscribe button and just tickle that subscribe button for me. It's not that crazy. Don't make it weird. And if you could keep eye contact with me while you're doing it. Okay, are you done? Okay, you're done. Whew. All right. 3001. Why? Can you open a browser and navigate to localhost 3001?
There's your browser on localhost:3.
Okay, I have me a feeling that it's not actually starting any server. I'm gonna check in Chrome right now, but I have a strong feeling that this is not starting. No, it's not starting any server. Okay. 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 There is nothing running at 3001 right now. All right, Mark said, Spank the tickle both already with full eye contact. Let's go, Marco. Voted no, as one wise man once said, never count the Zuck out. You can ask it to launch localhost in port 3001. I did do that. I really did that. I'm getting nothing when I go to localhost 3001. I think this is probably a combination of the I think this is probably a combination of both this model being very new, okay, and the harness being very new. I wonder what this would look like if it were running inside of... I wonder what this would look like if it was running inside of like OpenCode or something like that. Because it can't even start the server on localhost 3001. I don't know what to say. I'm gonna bring in Claude and get it to open it. Can you please get this game running and inside the CNVS in-app browser? Which is definitely cheating, by the way. This is 8,000% cheating. Zuck is gonna make a comeback like he did when he transitioned to a surfer, bro. It is as good as Haiku. All right, I need to see what they said about the All right, so Claude was able to immediately start the server and get the game running. Which would have never happened if we were using it from purely the Muse code situation. All right, guys. All right, call sign, Max Blade, Nuketown, perfect clone, AAA is what it is saying. 60 hertz, 5 minutes and 50 kills, rewind 180 milliseconds, ray plus lag compensation. Leave empty to create. So let's create a lobby here. Okay, we are in a AAA Nuketown clone right now. The visuals are stunning. The leaderboard is incredible. My mouse is fully inverted. So when I look to the left, it goes to the right. When I look to the right, it goes to the left. I'm very much stuck inside of what it looks like a home. I'm trying to press... I'm trying to press W, A, S, or D, and it just seems like none of that is working. Let me just consult really quick with an agent here. Let me just consult really quick, guys. I know what you're thinking, okay? I can feel you guys in chat. I can feel you guys in chat, you motherfuckers, okay? You're thinking that this is a slop model.
Neon gravity pulls me down into the pulse of the crowd. Every beat begins to hit like I never wanted.
I just joined a lobby. Does the game not start unless we have enough people in it or something like that? Because my guy cannot move around at all inside this game. Can't move. Nothing. I got nothing. I should send this to... Because you know what? Fable's going to end up fixing it, and I don't want that to happen. I mean, I do, but not yet. I'm going to... I'll paste that in there for Muse. And then I'll send that to Muse... Spark, and we'll see what it says. Let me head over to Mark Zuckerberg, the AAA game maker. I can't even imagine what type of pain he went through to get this level of output. If you look at the game that it created on my computer versus the game that it created on his computer, you can see right here. So this is the game that he created with Muse Spark. And then this is the game that I have created. Little different, definitely. I would say graphically, Mark's output was substantially better than mine. And if you squint your eyes when you look at this, like, hold on, if you sit way back here, it looks AAA. It looks AAA. It looks totally AAA, just back here. Changing my name to Muse Enjoyer. Too busy foil boarding with life. Oh, wow. Wow, Meta is the Walmart of tech giants. That is so accurate. Bruno's is triple pain. Humble is here. He says, so basically he wants you to add a card, let it run, and then pay the bill. Don't worry about the cost. Do you even stream, bro? I don't. I don't even stream. I think Mark used Fable with Spark building it. He did. He did. He posted this game and he was like, and also here's a game that I made. I made it with Fable, but yeah, you guys understand. All right. He posted this photo that is like, if you look it on the timeline, there's no chance you can even understand at all what models are being compared. But then, and you look at it, you're like, oh my God, it's second. It's second in the world on Terminal Bench 2.1. And then you pull this up And it is actually second to Opus 5. How is that possible? Wait a second. Wait a second. Wait a second. I'm not going to say that there's some tomfoolery, some Mark Zuckerbergery. I'm not going to say that there's some clear Mark Zuckerbergery going on here. But that model being second to Opus 5, just that ain't sit right with me, boy. All right, and Deep Sui 1.1, it got a 59.3%, and Opus 5 got a 65%. In Meta's internal coding bench, it got a 70%. I mean, you have to take that with a grain of salt because it's Meta's internal coding bench. Very interesting, guys. What an interesting discovery. Let's go ahead and head back over to Canvas and let's see what this model has to say for itself. You were stuck. I was spawning you inside the house collision box. Wait a second. It was spawning us inside the house by accident. Game start, yes, live. Needs 2+ players. Try start game. Waits for player size greater than 2 and warm up 1 player. You can still fully move, look, jump, crouch, shoot. You just won't see the timer countdown until a second joins. Once 2 join, it auto goes live for 5 minutes, first to 50. To move now, after I patched, restart the server so the new spawns load. Rejoin the lobby code. Click the game canvas to lock pointer. Refresh and rejoin. You should spawn in the street and move freely, even solo. Want me to also make houses enterable instead of solid? No, I don't. I don't right now. I want to restart this though. So I'm going to go Control C. I'm going to run npm start. I'm going to head back over to this game, and I think we are going to be blown away. Guys, prepare to get blown. Wait. No. Wait. Okay. Let's get the call sign right. Max played. And then let's hit ourselves a little create lobby. Oh! Wait a sec. My every control is inverted. If I type W, it goes backwards, and the mouse is inverted also, which is impressive that it was even able to do that. Guys. Run a grok on X feed of Muse code. Wait, there wasn't even 5.6 soul on the benchmarks. No, there wasn't. Huh. Wait a second here, guys. I mean, I think for the lulls, I think we get this live on the server. I think for the lulls, for the LOLs, we get this live on the server. I think that I changed the commands. Look at how many tires there are on this fucking bus. We get a game going of this. I record it. I post it on X. Congratulations to Mark Zuckerberg for the second best model in the world behind Opus 5. What you've done here is unbelievable. Everybody was counting you out, but not me. Not me, Mark. I knew you guys would show up and blow us away. This is AAA. It's ass, says Yunder. That's a bus. Yes, it's a bus, guys. Come on, we got the buildings. We got a little leaderboard. This is Nuketown. You guys don't know Call of Duty AAA graphics when you see them? God. All right. So let me tell let me tell this agent here that small issue is that WASD is fully inverted, the walking, and also somehow my mouse input is also fully inverted as well, which you have made the most incredibly difficult game to play I've ever played, which is a feat in itself. Do we think we could get both the WASD input to work like a normal game and for the mouse input not to be fully inverted?
Signal bloom rise tonight.
Mark tried to pull the Elon Musk on us and drop a bomb with Grok 4.5. Yeah, clearly didn't work out. Yikes. LOL, was reasoning level, is this? I don't know. I don't know. Let me see. I'm not even sure. I'm not even sure. Can you do a little tiny deep dive and tell me what kind of commands we have for Muse code? Is there like a reasoning level selector?
We are standing at the edge of a wave we cannot judge.
We're gonna find out, guys. We're gonna get straight to the bottom of this. Reasoning level is disabled. It's probably not thinking at all. Free try. It's /effort, says Lucky. All right, restart server. Rejoin. All right, let's see. Let's see. Restart this bad boy. Create lobby. Oh, we're locked. Whoa. Oh my God. How is it doing this? So W and S are right and left, and then A and D are forward and back. That's insane. Is that not the craziest thing you've ever heard? Is that the craziest thing you've ever heard? Wait a second, and then when I... Oh my God, I'm going to be sick to my stomach. There's... Okay. I don't know how I can describe this to you guys. So W, like if I have a map right here, okay? If I draw a map right here, this is what's happening with the keybinds. I don't know how it could even do this. If we have a map, all right, W is always moving this way towards the blue house, no matter what. So if I'm facing this way, no. Wait a second. No, that's not true. I thought I figured it out. It's not true. I'm trying to figure out what is going on with these keybinds. So W, I'm pressing W right now, okay? And then if I turn and look this way, I'm pressing W right now. How is that possible? All right, if I look this way, I'm pressing W, it goes forward. If I look this way, I'm pressing W right now. If I look this way, I'm pressing W right now. If I look this way, I'm pressing W right now. If I look at these sides, W goes backwards. It's immediately making me nauseous somehow.
Velvet motion in my feet. Feel the bounce inside the beat. Every step begins to glide in a smooth
Okay. Okay. Man, how do I even tell what is going on here? All right. The changes you made are even more impressively disturbing than your first setup. If I'm looking forward from where I spawn, then W goes forward. If I mouse look to the left, then all of a sudden W changes to having me go backwards. It's fully insane. Like, W should just go where I'm looking. S should go backwards. A should strafe to the left. D should strafe to the right. Very simple. Very simple. Just straightforward game mechanics. Bro cooks so hard, it's impossible to fix it. Muse doesn't know what gravity is. These guys are scammers. This ain't it. Muse 1.2 Zuck. Muse 1.2 suck. Wow. I am feeling the Zuck right now. Jesus. Wow. My bad. Last strafe math was swapped. Fix. Before, when you turn 90 degrees, that formula put W backwards. Now W always pushes you along your view vector. Restart server and refresh the browser. Okay, I'm going to close that. I'm going to restart the server as it wants me to do. I'm just a vessel for Muse Spark 1.2 to work from. Create lobby. It fixed it. It fixed it. Like, it's slop, but I do have to say it is like very performant feeling. We got reload. Yep, reload works. We got the board. We got chat. Hold on. Hey, guys. Let's immediately get this live on my server. Let's immediately get this live on my server and get a 5v5 going. Oh, God. Okay. Can you please put this game on my lab server and have the URL quensurfers.com/zuckme be the URL to get to this game? I am streaming right now, so please do not put anything in chat. I mean, in the agent terminal here that the world cannot see. You're going to need to get this started with like PM2 and then make a Nginx file or something like that, and get it live. I think the simplest way to do it would just be to commit this to GitHub in a private repo and clone it to the server as far as moving the files to the server. Let's go, guys. Let's go. Without a gun to shoot, it's just a first person. Let's go, guys. I can't wait. Alrighty. Let me get a quick. Can you please focus Marshall?
Marshall's front and center.
Can you prompt Marshall to do a deep dive on X and figure out what the public opinion is currently on Muse Spark 1.2 that just released today?
Sent to Marshall. He's digging into the buzz around Muse Spark 1.2.
Poor Zuck, first VR and now AI. Shit. Pulling Zuck's announcement thread and more skeptical takes for a fuller picture.
Feel it flow. Take it slow.
Okay. This is still day zero reaction, not a settled verdict. Most posts are announcement, recirculation, benchmarks charts, and install FOMO. Independent long-run reliability data is almost non-existent yet. Headline sentiment right now, Meta is back. Coding Agent just got another player. Price and performance hype, very bullish. Benchmark cherry-picked skepticism. Not open source again. Me Too, who is the ICP? Hands-on verdicts just starting. I feel like it is our responsibility now as the Blade community to put a short video up on X discussing our opinion of Muse Spark 1.2. This don't make sense though. You glazed the first Muse. How is it worse than Muse 1.1? It could possibly be because this is not inside of open code. We ran Muse Spark 1.1 inside of open code. It made an incredible Subway Surfers in like instantaneous amount of time. But this is obviously a total situation, totally different situation. It's very obvious that I said Zuck Me was the URL name for that. People keep repeating and liking the product story more than the raw IQ claims. Co-trained model plus agent harness, not just a wrapper. Persistent session agents, parallel isolated work trees, auditable local logs. All right, so let's ask. Can you please do a deep dive and figure out how do I get the whole agent swarm thing with the isolated work trees fired up on just absolute maximal effort level?
Pulling slowly from within. Every second feels the same. But I never leave the frame. Loop is running in my mind.
I'll dig into an official Muse code docs and launch details for how to turn on the full agent swarm with isolated work trees at max effort.
Every beat inside my chest takes me deeper than the rest. There's no starting, there's no end. Only
I have to Verdant! Welcome back. Welcome back. Let's fucking go. Splitfire really called it all. Said poor Zuck, first VR and now AI. And also, like, I don't know if you guys have been watching this, but Meta is doing like 100x the amount of web scraping and all that than any of their nearest competitors, like Anthropic, OpenAI, whatever. Like if you pull up in DataFast, Mark Lou's been posting about it, but if you pull up in DataFast, like, and you look at agent scraping on your web pages, like Meta is literally doing 100 times the amount of data scraping than any of these other models. So, I mean, it's clear that they are definitely trying to, they're trying to catch up. They're trying to catch up. Which we can't, just because we made 2 games, guys, just because we made 2 games and it worked for 90 seconds doesn't mean we could totally, count this model out. It could be user error. I could be doing something massively wrong here. Oh, man. What would you do? Imagine if this was like a sponsored stream or something like that. Like Meta was sponsoring me. And they're like, all right, we want you to vibe code a video game live on your stream. We're gonna give you $10,000. You're gonna try our brand new model and our brand new harness max. And we're gonna be totally honest. The output probably is not gonna be great, but you're gonna need to spin it to your chat that it's pretty good. You're gonna need to convince your chat that they have to try MuseSpark 1.2. And I'm sitting up here and I'm just like, Marcus said, "Hey Max, just upgraded my Quen sub and it is a game changer now." Which sub are you on? Are you on like the one above? Are you in the middle one? I think there's 3, right? Are you in the middle one? Because I'm on the middle one as well, and I did use my 5-hour window very quickly, but I like having that. I like having that. Verdan says, "Yeah, I'm just focusing on chess." God damn! Let's go. Then I would just delete my whole online presence. Is that what actually happened? No, it's not. It's not. Chat, this premium slop only cost me 10 cents. God. Wait, this gave us a breakdown of how to use the fanning out sub agents that Zuckerberg was talking about, where they fixed NVIDIA's kernel with this model. I hope Jensen looked over the pull request on that one deeply. I'm praying that Jensen looked over the pull request in that situation. There are 2 different knobs. Knob, reasoning effort, how hard each model call thinks. Ultra. What is this? Reasoning level ultra. Client side, fan out to multi-agent harder, more tokens, more parallel work. This is why Lucky was telling us this. Ultra does not deepen per call reasoning past extra high. Docs are explicit. Ultra equals more aggressive multi-agent delegation, not deeper single call. All right, guys, if you're at a computer, I need you to go to quensurfers.com/Zuck. Take your time. Please don't rush. Do not rush. Don't rush. But seriously, I need you to go there right now. Quensurfers.com/Zuckme. And then when you go into the game, I need you to type in Zuck as the lobby name. The lobby name that you're going to want to join is going to be Zuck. All right? And yeah. Go ahead and do that, please. Go ahead and go to quensurfers.com/Zuckme anytime now, guys. Anytime now. Just one of you. Just all I need is one. All I need is one. All I need is just one of you guys to come join me. Lobby not found, question mark. Just Zuck in all caps, no lobby found. No one else could join. Okay. Hold on, let me leave the lobby. If I can click this button, okay? And then I'm gonna put my my name in here. And then I'll do create lobby. Lobby not found? If I do create lobby. Oh, K4VCQ. K4VCQ is the code. Does that bus have 4 wheels on each side? Don't worry about that, Brandon. Okay? This is the frontier of AI right now that you're looking at. Hold on. Yo, let's go! I'm fired up! Yo, let's go! Hold on, let me turn on recording. Guys, right now we are testing out the latest model from Meta. This is running in their brand new Muse code harness. This is frontier level intelligence. It is second to only Opus 5. As you can see, they absolutely cooked with this model. I told it to make Call of Duty Nuketown in AAA graphics. And I have my chat in here. We have a 5v5 team deathmatch going on Call of Duty Nuketown. I said make it an exact clone with AAA level graphics. And as you can see, we got an absolute slop fest. After trying out Muse Spark 1.1, I was really hoping that this model was going to be awesome and their harness was going to be incredible. But it seems like everything I make with it ends up being absolute AI garbage slop, if I'm being totally honest. I can't totally count them out based off of obviously just one 3JS game or two 3JS games that we made, but it's not looking good so far. It's not looking good so far. All right, let me just handle you guys real quick, because this is only a 5-minute game. It only goes to a certain score. So let me just take care of you guys. How am I dying? No. I'm stuck in the chat window. It's trying to write chat. Yes. I'm back. I'm back. I'm back, baby. Get over here, Max sold me. Get over here. CJ, get in there. Get in there, CJ. Come on, people. We have to flank him. We have to flank him on the left. Get around here. Get around here. I'm taking out the blue guy with the vanilla headpiece. How is that not giving me anything? Oh, Shoni, you're mine. You're mine, Shoni. I have a feeling that this is not working the way it's supposed to be intended. The good thing is no one will ever be able to create cheats for this because not even Kimmy K3 will understand that. I'm on 4,000 ping. Oh, no. Let me reload. Come on. All right, I got one. Reloading. I'm not gonna lie, it kind of reminds me of like a Kovacs, like the editor. I mean, not the editor. The Kovacs. The Kovacs. God. Of course, we have somebody just spamming. What is wrong with you guys? Also, how long is this 5-minute game for? How long could this 5-minute game be for? I think I just handled lucky. I just handled lucky. Kovacs could definitely be vibe coded. Why? Sometimes my oh, it's because I'm dead, and it just takes a second for me to show up as dead. I say. How do I keep dying immediately? I guess we need to have a ban. We need to have a ban thing immediately. We need to have a ban thing immediately in every game now. And also I have to put that stupid ChatGPT Omni thing to do moderation. Reloading. All right, get me out of this, guys. We're done. We're done. We're done. We're so done, guys. Please, please. We can't ever do that again. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. We're done. We're done. Just delete it. Just delete it. Delete it. Delete it. Shoot the bus to make it explode. I for some reason, I have a feeling they're not going to have that functionality. Skill issue? I just thought about how big vibe coding could have gotten during COVID. It would have been insane. Shoni said I'm having fun. It needs a sound for empty gun. It does. You're right. That's exactly what it needs. Elds, whoever was fucking around. Seriously. Seriously. Fun, though. That just shows, as a community, we can have fun playing whatever. And also that there's some douchebags here as well. Just killed Max 5 times? How dare you? Anyways, I made it onto my freshman football team. Let's fucking go. Let's go. Let's go. I love to hear that. You better get in the weight room. You better get in the weight room. Squats, deadlifts, bench press. Good form. Good form. Quality form. Shoulder press. Overhead press. Standing barbell overhead press. We need to get the core strong. We need to get the power level high. Put some muscle on. Get the strength output high. Do the sprints. Do the 5-mile runs. All of it. All of it. All right, so really quick, we are going to we gotta put that video up on. I'm gonna take 5 minutes, guys. Okay, it's gonna take 5 minutes. I'm going to edit that video and post it on X live on stream, and we're gonna juice the algorithm because it's been a long time since we juiced the algorithm up, and we need that. We need that X payout money, and we need to let people know. It's our civic duty to let the people know what they're getting into if they download Muse Spark 1.1 Zuckerberg situation. Like, I hate that it's us that has to do this. I do hate that. But we as a community are on the forefront of AI. And it is our responsibility to test these models out and let people know what they're getting into. It's a heavy weight to bear. It's a heavy weight to bear, but we have to bear it. And I know what you guys are thinking. Max, didn't you say that you were going to finish the iPhone app today in the beginning of the stream? You literally said that when you first started the stream? Yeah, I know I said that. Okay, I said it. I know I said it.
Electric tide is rolling in, starting softly from within. Every wave begins to glow, where the deeper currents flow. Neon water in my mind, every color, every line, pulling me to where you are.
It's going up, baby. Didn't Meta make a brain model or whatever it was? That's scary if they did. Could you imagine after Meta releases this model, they're like, and also we have created the first ever brain implant model. Who's signing up? We created the first ever brain implant model. Who is signing up right now? Guys, right now we are testing out the latest model from Meta. Very loud. Very loud. Sorry, guys. Guys, right now we are testing out the latest model from Meta. This is running in their brand new Muse code harness. This is frontier level intelligence. It is second to only Opus 5. As you can see, they absolutely cooked with this model. I told it to make Call of Duty Nuketown and AAA graphics. And I have my chat in. All right. We got to do captions. Check this out. Captions, create caption for transcript, caption preferences, bring the maximum length all the way down to 7, restricted to single line, create the captions. Then we're going to bring the timeline down, select the timeline, go ahead and put these up a tiny bit. And you already know. Montserrat bold is the only option. We do a white Montserrat bold, and then we throw a stroke over the outside of it. We're stroking it for Zuck. And then we we juice the font size a bit. We juice the font size a bit up here. Hold on. Let me stroke this a little more. Let me increase the pixel size of the stroke. Jesus, what is wrong with you guys today? Guys, right now we are testing out the latest model from Meta. This is running in their brand new Muse code harness. This is frontier level intelligence. It is second to only Opus 5. As you can see, they absolutely cooked with this model. I told it to make Call of Duty Nuketown and AAA graphics. And I have my chat in here. We have a 5v5 team deathmatch going on Call of Duty Nuketown. I said make it an exact clone with AAA level graphics. And as you can see, we got an absolute slop fest. After trying out Muse Spark 1.1, I was really hoping that this model was going to be awesome and their harness was going to be incredible. But it seems like everything I make with it ends up being absolute AI garbage slop, if I'm being totally honest. I can't totally count them out based off of obviously just one 3JS game or two 3JS games that we made, but it's not looking good so far. It's not looking good so far. All right, I need to grab a quick clown emoji. I really don't want to shit on anybody this hard. Like I feel like I'm shitting on the Zuck really hard on this one, and that it's not my intention. But I mean, we've already made the video now, you know, so there's no going back. There's no going back now, guys. There's no going back. Unfortunately. Give me the resizer. This is frontier level intelligence. It is second to only Opus 5. As you can see, they absolutely cooked with this model. I told
Spinning slowly all around. Every step I take with you.
Bro, chill. Zuck will vaporize your bloodline if you post this. Do you really think that's possible? All right, let me get a quick poll in chat, and then I'm gonna completely ignore it anyways, and probably end up just posting it anyways. But let me get a quick poll. Possibly, if the poll is unanimous enough, then I will not post it. Poll is live. It's Andy Gill says, how do you know so much about programming? Are you a computer engineer? No, but I've just been into tech my whole life. I started off doing some coding right before AI came out. I got kind of lucky. Guys, right now we are testing out the latest model from Meta. This is running in their brand new Muse code harness. This is frontier level intelligence. It is second to only Opus 5. As you can see, they absolutely... All right, let's get it posted. If anyone gets upset with me on the internet, like the Zuckerberg, then I'm going to show him the clip of the chat saying 91% yay, post this. 91%. Ray Fernando is here. I was talking a little bit earlier with the whole graph situation. You know, I am like a B tier vibe coder. It was a little over my head at times, but I also was picking up a lot of stuff. I really enjoy that type of content. Fire. Fire, fire, fire. We are going to definitely dive into graphs here at some point. So that'll be a good resource. Just hard. Looping is nice because it's so straightforward. You know, and even a vibe coding degen like myself can set up a loop and then, you know, it runs and then I check the output. But a graph, like, you got to sit there and you got to figure out the structure and the way things are going to unfold as it goes and have some serious forethought into what you're doing. Which, don't get me wrong, I think, no, I don't know. I don't think. I know remote agents plus graphs with ephemeral virtual machines that agents can test in, like Peter Steinberger did with Crabbox, is the future of vibe coding. It's the first thing where almost anybody, a vibe coder, can just hop in and start doing loops. But for somebody to hop in and do graphs and then have ephemeral virtual machines for testing out specific, like, Git work trees, like, it's deep. It's deep. It's very deep. It's very deep. Nady baby! I'm whooping. I'm whooping. All right, let's get this posted. Let's get this posted. Fuck it. Oh my God. I pull up my timeline, and the very first post is from Lucky. And he says, Mark Slopperberg. Oh, man.
Stay inside the sound. Low bass pulse, distance and melody.
All right, all right. Meta launched a brand new harness and model today. Bad news is I tested I tested it live on stream. The good news is it's very fast. The bad news is the output is very slop and the model does not seem that capable. I loved Muse Spark 1.1. It seems like this Muse Spark 1.1. This is a downgrade in my opinion. You can never count out the Zuck, and I'm sure he will be back with better soon.
Softly glowing chain, every color drifting by underneath the midnight sky. Time dissolving into tone.
40. How big is this file I'm uploading? Dude, why are you writing a love letter? Cause I'm not writing a love letter, Jabbar. Jesus. The bad The bad news is it's crap. The good news is we still have Claude. Could you imagine? Codename new model. Muse 1.2 suck. Max, if you are running Fable 5 locally, I'm sorry, but you're falling behind. I am. Chris says, commenting to see my comment on YouTube. Awesome. I love that. The Harmon is here. Do Canvas agents not at all work in their own work trees? No, I do not have them set up their own work trees. It's the difference between vibe coding and agentic engineering, but you can't have them do that if you want. You just ask them to do that. We should co-stream and I can show you. It's easier to get started actually, and you can still vibe. I would love that, Ray. I would love that. That would be unreal. Also, post your stream before you actually tried it, LOL. Max Blade in the house. The Zarion. Welcome. Let's go. 110% yes in the poll. Oh, no. What a disaster. What a disaster. All right, let me close some of this out here. And then we got to hop back into this iOS app, guys. Is what we have to do. All right. So back to what we originally started the stream with was the fact that these terminals are never going to work for our iOS app. Okay. We need a beautiful terminal that looks like a iMessage conversation back and forth. We actually don't want a terminal at all. Like, we don't want a terminal at all. So I'm going to fire up some agents here, and we're going to see what we can do. Because this is not going to work. Let me close MuseSpark 1.2 and get this away from me and full everything. And I'll grab this. All right, can you please, please? What is it saying? X rejected the key for Grok Voice? Am I out of Grok credits already? Is that what happened? Well, let me put this in 2.1. I'll say. Hello, are you there?
I'm here, loud and clear. What's up?
Okay, so can you please focus Sky?
Sky is front and center now. If you want, I can also read what it's been working on lately.
No. I want you to prompt Sky. Can you tell Sky that the current command line interface inside of the iPhone app is not going to work? I as far as UI wise, if you look at CNVS iOS 2 screens, I want it to look exactly like the chat interface we have built into that app. Can you please take a look at that interface and then tell me the least complex, most reliable way of going from the command line interface to that beautiful, almost iMessage kind of style, Discord kind of style chat interface that is in the iPhone app, and have it not alter the fact that we have just command line interfaces open inside of CNVS.
Sent. Sky is now working from your exact request, including keeping those command line interfaces intact.
Okay, great. I need to put this in. Can you please open another Claude agent?
A new cloud agent is up. If you want, tell me what to have it tackle first.
Can you just focus Chase for now? All right, actually, I'm going to focus this, and I'm going to write... We're going to stay organized. And I'm going to write canvas control bug from King Mason. Okay, somebody submitted a bug in the Discord bug report. So I'm just going to paste this bug in there and see what it says about it first. Send me this bug. Can you please deep dive the code base and see if we have any code that would be causing this issue? If so, find a surgical fix and report back to me ultra brief. Do not change any code yet. All right, great. All right, so this is ideating. Mark Fumbleberg. Let me see if this is added. Thank you, Doc Kid, for the daily reminder. I appreciate you. Okay. All right. Tweet is posted. Go juice the tweet, guys. Go hit the like button. If you're not following me on Twitter already, I don't know what's wrong with you. It's @_MaxBlade. All right, one more look at the MaxSide tunnel router to confirm where a chat route would slot in.
tight, we come alive. Low frequency, slow desire. Turn
Oh, thank you for a reminder. I'm going to check that out right now.
to fire, no tomorrow, only now. Show me how, show me how.
Can you focus Rebel?
Rubble is front and center now. If you want, I can also send it a task.
Yeah, send this prompt to Rubble. I think that possibly removing the forge or the prior orchestration / agent state actually removed the notification that agents are finished with their work on other canvases. Don't make any code changes yet, but can you please do a deep dive on the code base and see if there is a surgical fix for getting the notifications back that show when an agent is finished working on another canvas, and you just click them and it brings you over to the other canvas.
Sent to Rubble. It's now digging into the codebase to find a minimal, safe path to restore those cross.
Awesome. Please focus the day 76 to-do list MD file.
Your day 76 to-do list is focused. Ready when you are to add, remove, or review.
All right, I'm just going to say agent notification. Agent notification. Missing right now. All right. And then can you please fire up another Claude code agent, and once it's open, put it on the stage?
Got it. I'll spin up a new Claude agent and then bring it up on the stage. Rocky's up on the stage now. If you want, I can send it a first task.
Can you tell Rocky that I would like for the little dot inside of the agent, inside of the fleet mode sidebar, stage mode sidebar, to animate when an agent is working? How could we go about doing this? What is the simplest, least complex solution here to having that take place? Don't make any code changes yet, but just give me an ultra brief reply back. I want it to be at almost zero complexity and be a surgical implementation.
Rocky got the prompt. It's thinking through.
Sorry guys, my dogs are losing their mind right now. You should look at Prime Intellect Agent. So far, all models perform better in it than they do in their own harnesses. Like Opus went from being in the 30s on ARC AGI 3 to 95.5%. Let's check it out. Can you open a Grok agent?
A new Grok agent is ready to go. Tell me what you want it to tackle first, and I'll relay it exactly.
Can you please do a deep dive on Prime Intellect Agent and give me an ultra brief summary what it's all about? I believe it's an AI harness.
Sure. Let me check into that, and then I'll give you a tight.
Sorry, send that to Zuma to figure out.
Zuma is on it. It's digging in, and we'll come back with a super short summary of what Prime Intellect Agent is about.
For what it's worth, I like dogs more than people. That's awesome. I love that. I love that.
Pure and honest repetition. Don't let the beat go till the light finds us breathing side by side.
Oscar commented on my video and said, great review. I'll cancel my Claude subscription right now. On my review of the meta. No. Wait. All right. you're right. Prime Agent is an AI harness, not a model. Ultra brief. Prime Agent equals open source, self-improving coding, long horizon agent harness from Prime Intellect. The model's only tool is it just said it's not a model, it's a harness. And then it says the model's only tool is a persistent IPython REPL, REPL. I don't remember what that is. I mean, at one point in time, I knew what that is. REPL is... Anyways, it programs over context, spawns subagents, and rewrites its own prompts, skills, memory mid-run, built on RLM plus continual harness. Deep dive short, what problem it solves? Classic harnesses, Claude code style, fixed tools, prompts, skills, and memory at design time. Frontier models outgrow that scaffolding. Prime Agents bet. Harness state should be editable and learnable online. And harness state should be editable and learnable online. And context should be programmable, not just compacted away. 2 core abstractions. Recursive language model. Context is a variable. Subagents are function calls in a REPL. The model writes language model programs over its own history instead of stuffing everything into a chat window. The model writes language model programs over its own history instead of stuffing everything into a chat window. How it actually runs. One tool, persistent IPython kernel. Skills/tools import as modules, subagents. How it fits Prime Intellect stack. Prime Intellect is the broader open. Oh, man, this is dense. This is dense. Okay, now talk to me like I'm an idiot and help me understand exactly what they're doing with this. And also give me any examples of third-party justification of its increasing the performance of these agents. We shall see. We shall see. Oh, I want to go here. And I want to go edit, and I want to add the, what am I doing? Agent dot animates when working. Okay, great. All right, good news. This already exists. Fleet mode layer, the rail dot already got a fleet row breath pulse and the agent's brand color well model status equals working. If you're not seeing it, the likely cause and order stale build. Wow, I already built this and I forgot I built it. So the surgical near zero complexity move, if it just needs to be more visible, tune the 3 literals on the... Okay. All right. So I'm going to go cross this off as done. We will need to test that. We'll have another line that says needs testing. And I'm just going to copy this, cut this, and then we'll put that in there. And we'll call this to do. That way there, we're staying very organized, guys. I'm going to close this agent. All right, it says this is regarding the notifications inside the canvas. Your hunch was right, and yes, there's a clean surgical fix. Full details are in blank. Here's the short version. What happened? It wasn't the forge. Delete the entire finished notification stack on purpose. It's commit message even says remove notification stack gone. All right, the good news, the whole click to wrap app survived. The notification tab plumbing is still fully wired. It's used today by your agent need to input notification, which was kept. Nothing produces a finished notification to tap. The surgical fix, revive agent, announce agent done in feedback kit. All right, we're gonna come back to this one. All right, what do you do with context and its compacting? I don't have to handle context and its compacting because I'm running the harnesses. I think that could also perform well as YouTube short had me dying. We'll have to do that. Ultramuse was done yet, Max? I didn't fire up Ultramuse. I did not fire up Ultramuse, but that's actually a good idea. Let's head back over and just get that prompted real quick. I'll put this in ultra / ultra. No, / effort. And I'll put in I'm going to put in extra high first, and then I'm going to put in ultra because ultra is like a different thing. So effort, like ultra is like a skill. It's not like, oh my God, they even copied the Claude Code animation thing. / start or manage continuous work towards a goal. All right, we'll use, okay. All right. What I want you to do is fire up many agents, okay? Fan out as many sub agents as you can. I want to improve the graphical user interface. I want to improve the graphics of this game in every way. So the character should be AAA level. The gun should be visible that they're shooting. The bullet shooting animation, the death animation, the buildings in the map, in the cars, all should be AAA level. You can bring in whatever open source textures or assets you may need from the internet. I want you to also fan out review sub agents that are extremely critical, and they should grade the output of the game that the sub agents are creating side by side with actual photos of Call of Duty Nuketown. And if our game that the agents made doesn't score at least a 9.5 out of 10 as far as being on the same graphical fidelity level, then I want you to keep going until the harsh review sub agents are all giving a 9.5 or higher. I want you to keep improving the game until you get there. Use / goal. Use ultra and extra high reasoning with the sub agents. And do not stop until this is literally a AAA level game I can play in the browser. Let's see. Through API, I reckon, not CLI, right? No, so these are all running in their respective harnesses. So It's running Codex, it's running Claude Code, it's running Kimi Code, it's running Open Code, it's running Grok Build. And the reason I did that for this app is it keeps us safe from the models doing some funky stuff like Claude did, where basically you can use your existing sub inside of Canvas, the app that we're building. Okay. And the existing subs, like when you pay for a $200 Claude Code subscription, you're getting like $8,000 worth of usage. So if I did this all via API, then we would never be able to do, you know, 1/100th of the level of vibe coding that we do across all these agents. Versus if I create Canvas, which is sort of like a harness for harnesses, then we use the existing AI subs, and it protects us from any funky stuff that these Anthropic or OpenAI or any of these model creators do down the road. Like T3 Code, like that Theo made, as I was building Canvas, I was watching him and his team go through the whole thing where Anthropic was like, surprise, you could no longer use -P or use Claude Code through OAuth when they shut down the OpenClaw usage. So I was like, fuck that. We're not going to deal with any of that shit. We're just going to run the harnesses inside of Canvas, and then we're kosher. All right, so this is actually really interesting. This is, it spawns 6 sub-agents. And it seems like they're kind of ripping right now. I'll be really interested to see how far this goes with this. Like if it's going to go a couple of rounds or if it's just going to So I'll go / sub-agents, view running in past sub-agents. All right, so we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 sub-agents running. Results ready on 1, 2, 3, 4. It's insanely fast on 5 of them. It's waiting on one last sub-agent. So results ready on all of them. It should fire up a review agent. I kind of want to watch it do this. It did set a goal. It set a goal. And the goal is limited by budget, I guess. It's at 0% of the budget so far. This should be interesting. This should actually be really interesting. Because the model is running so fast. Like I wonder what would happen if we orchestrated this model with Fable 5 or something like that. If we could get a really fast, high quality output. I don't know. I think this model is probably going to hit a ceiling that even Fable 5 couldn't get it to progress past. I want to see if these review agents though are going to give it a bad score or not. I got anxiety when they took off for -P and Agent SDK. LOL. We all did. We all did. DeepSeek Flash is so cheap it paid me. Man, it's not telling me the output, which is so annoying. Let me go to / sub-agent. And then let me see if I can check out the review agent. Is it reviewing itself? Oh no. I think it's having the agents review itself, which we already know that from the research that is a recipe for actually worse output. Like when an agent reviews its own self, you get worse output than if you have an agent bring in a brand new agent with a clear context window.
Every step we synchronize, reading signs without eyes in this rhythm, soft and true. Everything leads back
We'll see. We'll see. Let's go back to Canvas.
Nothing here feels out of place in this slow and endless space. You're all around me. Stay with me in the pulse, in the free.
All right, we're gonna change the music because this music is low vibe atmosphere. All right, so this is for improving the UI inside the iPhone app for CNVS. Says the recommendation is the least complex, most reliable. Add one read-only chat route to the Pocket Tunnel, backed by the Claude Session JSON-L, 4 small pieces. Move the parser into Canvas Kit. Max side, one new allow list entry in Pocket Tunnel, whose handler is stateless. Node session ID, okay. Your constraint is satisfied by construction. On the Mac, Claude keeps running as a plain CLI in a real terminal. The JSON-L is a file Claude writes anyways, and reading it is invisible to the terminal. Nothing in Canvas's terminal spawn or status machinery changes. Honest fallback, stay honest. A plain ZSH shell, a hand-typed Claude with no minted session ID, or a non-Claude CLI. Codex has no CNVS minted session ID, reports chat unavailable, and the screen shows the rail tail, which is the mobile app's already designated behavior with the raw terminal toggle preserved for when you want the tail. Man, that does not sound good at all. Why not the alternative? Parsing the terminal scrape into bubbles, least reliable by far. TUI repaint, spinners, reflow artifacts, and the mobile repo's own audit notes. Headless agents, real structured turn, but it changes what runs in the Mac. Your terminals won't stop being terminals. So effectively, the Theo is about to do a deep dive on Muse that he's probably gonna love it. He's probably gonna love it. Anyways, can you explain more about reviewer and agents? I didn't get that. All right, so when you have a review agent come in, the review agent can't be the same agent as the agent that did the work. There was a study posted this year where if you have, let's say I fire up a Claude Code agent and I have it build something, then after it's done building it, I say, all right, can you please review what you built out of 10? And if it's not a 9 out of 10 or higher, then I need you to remake it. It'll make a worse version than the first one that it made. The study showed it was like a 15% reduction in successful outcomes in the model building something that was successful in what it was trying to build when it reviews its own work and tries to fix it. Versus if you bring a new model in with a clear context window to review the work that another model did, it was something like the opposite, like a 15 to 30% I don't know the exact number, but it was an improvement in the success rate of what they're building. And anecdotally, I can say that's 100% true. If you guys, I mean, you can try this yourself. You can have an agent build something, and then you say, all right, now I need you to review it, and if it's not that good, make it better, and it ends up making it worse. Versus if you have a new agent come in and look at what it built with a totally clear context window, then the output is always much better. All right. I'm going to bring in a different agent and see if there is a different way we can go about doing this. We're going to bring in Kimmy. And I'm going to say, currently we are having a CLI inside the CNVS iPhone app, and I don't like it at all. I want it to resemble the CNVS iOS 2 screens HTML file, where it looks almost like a very well-designed iMessage conversation back and forth between the person and the harness. The difficulty we're running into right now is obviously just parsing the terminal and turning it into like an iMessage style chat is going to be super unreliable, or at least I think it is, across, as we have Codex, Claude Code, Grok, OpenCode, everything. So I'm trying to figure out the least complex and simplest way to achieve the exact look of the chat screen that I have inside the CNVS iOS 2 screens.html file. Please deep dive our current code base for Canvas and the iOS app, and let's think outside of the box and let's figure out how we can get this made. All right, Kimmy's going to save the day right here, guys. Kimmy is going to save the day. For those of you just joining us, we're essentially trying to turn a terminal into this. The correct way of doing this would be, because we're building the iPhone app right now. The correct way in the current iPhone app, when you look at the terminals, it's not out yet. We're just building it right now. When you look at the terminals, there's a command line interface there, which that's the wrong strategy for an iPhone app. An iPhone app needs to look exactly like this right here. Okay? Beautiful message back and forth situation. So one of the right ways of doing this would be to run the agents using -P, which just gives you a text output. If you guys are not familiar with, you can run Claude -P and basically send a prompt, and it just gives you a clean text output back. All right, which is exactly what we would do for this. The problem with that is that if we have an existing agent up inside of Canvas, they're already running inside the CLI. And I don't believe we can convert this to like a -P headless situation, which now that I'm talking that out, that possibly could be a route of doing this, but I don't think you can do that. Let me just ask. Can you please prompt Sky? Do all of the harnesses have a -P mode that would give us just like a clean text output? And is there a way to convert an active agent inside the CLI to this -P method where we get this clean text output that would make building this clean iPhone app iMessage style interface insanely easy to do?
I sent that to Sky exactly as reset it. If you want, I can also check Sky's reply and summarize the key options for that.
No, can you please switch canvases to Muse Town?
Over on the Musetown canvas now.
All right, so it's used 100% of the goal already. It used having that many sub-agents going used all of the goal, and I believe that it might be back to... It might be back to not even using subagents at all. All right, so it seems like it's gone through 3 rounds so far. V1 got a 2.0, a 1.5, a 2.0. So it got version 1 got a 2, a score of a 2 out of 10 on geometry. And V2 brought it up to a 6. PBR/light/gun got a 1.5 and a 2, and they brought up to 5.5 and 6.5. Character went from 1 to 5.5. Props went from 1.5 to 6.2. Overall went from 1.2 to 5.8. Wow. All right. I can't wait to see. I can't wait to see what 3 rounds produces as far as an improvement. Like if it's gone from a 1.2 score to a 5.8, then that could be massive. That could be massive. All right, 2 good questions with precise answers in this repo's own research. You using the cheaper Muse model or the private one? I didn't know there was a private one, but yeah, I'm just using the cheaper one. I made a new folder for it to work in, but honestly, I mean, Meta has everything at this point anyways. I think the area you diagnosed that there is no finish is also why I am noticing a mass production handoff agents. You can capture CLI output from a PTY, parse the ANSI terminal sequences, and render it as clean text or structured UI instead of showing the raw terminal buffer. I know. I just wonder if it's going to be reliable. I mean, maybe we just try it. How would you rate Muse 1.2 out of 10? Like a... Right now, it's a 2.1. Muse 1.2 is a 2.1 out of 10. Yes, Indeed says, I'll show you what I can do with 3 rounds, buddy. CPM says, have you checked out Muse code and new Muse model? Oh, have we ever? We checked it out and we already made a video on it. And it's posted live on X currently. We built a video game. We put it live on the internet and I played with my chat. Slopper says it's up to 300 plus tokens per second on Open Router. Insane. Yes, we made a AAA game, says Kat. All right, I'm just gonna pass this along, and I'm gonna say, why don't we just try this? Why don't we just try it? Almost all of them have the mode. None of them can convert a live process. Okay. I'm going to say, honestly, do you think it's worth just trying this out? What's going on with my... Oh, I think I'm not running the dev build that has the rendering thing. All right, the simplest end-to-end path, Mac Producer, a chat miner in Canvas Core per harness session log readers, starting with Claude and Codex, emits the existing chat item shape incremental reads keyed by file offset, so polling is cheap. control plane, one new route or action verb returning. Jesus. Becomes poll chat, a byte for byte mirror of the proven poll terminal. The test chat is honestly unavailable. Test flips to assert a real snapshot. Later optional swap polling for a 7.2 push event. I don't know. Max, you rated that bad for real? You know it's cheaper than DeepSeek V4 Flash? Yeah, no, I do. It's really bad. It's really bad. Did you see the output that it made? So here is... Oh man, I closed it already. But I mean, like, here is the game that it made. I mean, granted, making a game is not... doesn't really tell us the full story at all. It is second to only Opus 5. As you can see, they absolutely cooked with this model. I told it to make Call of Duty Nuketown and AAA graphics. And you didn't make it do Subway Surfers? I did. It was awful. It was awful. Like, it was so bad. Like, not even playable. And I don't mean, like, I'm not exaggerating not playable. Like, the output was actually not playable. All right, 5.9 is the biggest single jump this project is taking. Gray box to convincing imitation in AAA closed. The remaining 3.6 to 9.5 is the expensive hollow CQC plus mannequins plus finger rig plus post stack already written and validated. Say inline V3 clean, and I'll patch in one proven restart and regrade. I'm going to say I need you to create a / goal that has no token budget and use ultra mode. Fire up as many extra high sub agents as possible and make sure you fire up new sub agents for the reviewers. It's very important that the sub agents do not review themselves. It needs to bring in a clean context window, new sub agent to review the output. Do everything you can to keep going with rounds until you get to 9.5 or higher from the review agent grade in comparison to AAA quality when you actually compare a screenshot of Call of Duty Nuketown, the real game, and the game we are playing right now, side by side, literally. It's on artificial analysis now. It is. Guys, I don't know. I could have an L call on this. I hope I do. I hope I have to delete the tweet. Damn, it is. It did really well on artificial. Jesus. Let me see. All right, intelligence 54. Right behind Kimmy K3 Max at 57. I mean, that's unbelievable. Why is it not on the speed? Or cost per task? Am I missing something? I mean, I just don't understand. I don't understand. I mean, still I have to give up your data prices. Same as Grok. Check your Discord. This feels like a regression. I already said it definitely is a regression, but we had to tear out the system that we had in place because it got to be way overcomplicated, unreliable between harnesses. So we did have to step back the orchestrator in order for us to go forward. But the orchestration system now, like the prior orchestration system inside of CNVS was like this gigantic code base of using all of these different tools to decide whether or not the agent was working or if it was done, or I mean that was the main thing, decide whether the agent was working or if it was done or if it was blocked. And I mean, it was using heuristics to look at the actual terminal output itself. It was a nightmare. So we've gone back to using the actual hooks that the harnesses provide, and they all provide hooks. Now we just have to clean it up and improve it. But it 100%, like I already said this on stream, the orchestration system is going to be a slight regression, and then it will be a massive leap forward. But we had to rip out this like vibe-based heuristic system that was taking 18 different variables when it's looking at the terminals to decide if the orchestration prompt, the agent was still working or if it was blocked or whatever it was. And now we have simplified it down to, we have the harness, we're looking at the hook that the harness provides, and we're seeing where it's at. If we want to layer in further complexity, the right route is most likely running a loop, running one of these gauntlet loops first off, that makes sure that the hook wiring is successful with orchestrating different mixtures of agents. So essentially have Fable 5 orchestrate Grok 4.5, 10 of the agents with a codex reviewer, and watch it. Watch the hooks, watch the Canvas status logs, and have that run for like 5+ hours. And keep improving that until this new architecture that we're running is unbelievably reliable. From there, I really think the way to go forward, it sounds insane, but the way to go forward from there is not to add in a bunch of slop garbage watchdog agents that run every second or whatever. It would be just bring in a local model, something like the Apple Foundation model. Have it look at a snapshot of what's going on in the canvas, and then tell the orchestrator exactly what's happening. Like LLMs are purpose-built for this exact situation, where it can take a messy situation where you have different harnesses, different LLMs with different hooks, clean it up into a very structured output. So you have a messy input, clean it up into an insanely structured output, and provide that as either the fallback or eventually, if that got really good, as the source of truth for the orchestrator. Because what we're trying to do is very difficult. We're essentially trying to build out what what Claude has done with dynamic workflows, except for make it so that Anthropic, a Fable 5 agent, can do a dynamic workflow with a Grok agent. Or Kimi K3 can do a dynamic workflow where it fires up sub-agents of Qwen 3.8 Max. So it's difficult because they all have different hooks, they all have different harnesses, they all speak different languages. And I got to a certain point where orchestration was very reliable. It wasn't as reliable as I wanted, but it was reliable enough for me to run it for 5 hours and walk away and come back and see the output. For me to get to the point where I can run it for 24 hours, where I can run it to 36 hours, where I can have the multiple Claude, because we added the ability to have multiple Claude accounts, for me to have the multiple Claude accounts take turns orchestrating to bypass the 5 hour limit, we had to refactor it. We just had to. We had to. So it's like, I just look at it as we had to take a step back in order to take 100 steps forward. Because the architecture we were built on was not going to take us where we need to go, is essentially what it comes down to. I hope that makes sense. Just plug my shit in, Max. You also need work trees or you'll just slow everything down. So I've experimented with using work trees and not using work trees. A lot of times, actually every time I prefer the non-work tree situation. I'll definitely add in an option to use work trees. It's insanely simple. It's definitely the simpler way of going about doing it. But I don't even think if you do a Claude dynamic workflow, I don't even think they use work trees. I could be wrong on that, but I don't think that even the dynamic workflows use work trees. They just have their own areas, and the models are really good about. They do? Let me see. Does the Claude dynamic workflow assign Git work trees for sub agents? If it does, then we have to, because I'm trying to mirror the system. I'm essentially trying to mirror the system off of the Claude dynamic work trees, which eventually is going to involve the orchestrator agent writing a contract. So the orchestration is not handled by the agent, but handled by code that's written. Oh shit. How could you run 100 agents, let's say, on a single branch? I would never run 100 agents. But, so the orchestrator like Fable 5, I do it all the time. Fable 5 just, when it makes the contract to have the sub-agents do the work, it's just smart enough to know to set it up in a way that they're not going to step on each other's toes. But previously, I was using Git work trees and then obviously merging it at the end. But I don't know. If Dynamic Workflows is doing that, then I think it's a no-brainer for us to go back down that path. Yeah, but you have Codex and Claude. It doesn't matter because the orchestrator is basically like writing a contract and telling the agents specifically what these agents are wicked smart. They're crazy smart. If Fable explains in the contract to the subagents exactly what they need to work on and where they need to stay in, then they just do that. It says work trees usually no. Read only, fan out, no isolation needed. Oh, that's for deep research. Parallel code edits. Yes, scripts pass isolation work trees, and agents get paths like .claude. All right, well, I guess we'll have to add it in. Grok Build's model is open source and honestly on parity with Claude Code. Just look at the source code. It's a great idea. It's honestly a great idea. Let's see what's going on here. Oh, shit. Could you imagine if this game ends up actually being incredible? And I have to delete my tweet video saying that, like, I hope it does. I don't understand. Like, could the benchmarks be that bad that this model in this harness is able to score that high on the benchmarks, but it is completely incapable of vibe coding a Three.js game? I mean, Qwen 3.8 Max made a working, like, it wasn't amazing, but it was so much better. The Halo 1 clone, like, so much better. The Subway Surfers game that Qwen 3.8 Max made was awesome, like unreal. So good, so good. The Kimmy K3 Subway Surfers clone it made was insanely good. I mean, this model legitimately was not able to make a playable Subway Surfers clone. I don't know if it's just highly optimized for this new workflow where we're using subagents in work trees. We're using subagents and /goal and looping them. I don't understand it. I'm starting to think the benchmarks are cooked. I think they are too. We're at the point where benchmarks are trained inference. I don't pay attention to them. Yeah, and I think, unfortunately, like with the amount of scraping and stuff like that that Meta is doing, I wouldn't put it past the model to be trained on the benchmark. Like, it just trained to perform well on the benchmark. All right. Honest answer, no. So I said honestly, you think it's worth just trying this out? You can capture CLI output from P2I, parse the ANSI terminal sequences, and render it as clean texture structure UI instead of showing the raw terminal buffer. It said honestly, no, and this code base is maybe the best qualified code base on earth to say so because Canvas already does that. does exactly that at production scale, and the scar tissue is extensive. You've already run this experiment twice on the Mac. Terminal digests precisely, capture the P2Y, parse the sequences, extract structure. It powers the glance lines, and it works for glance lines, but look at what it took to keep even that honest. The parser reads the raw probe stream instead of the rendered buffer because Swift terms reflow, deletes inner word spaces. On the phone, the raw lane you're unhappy with is this approach fully built. Why it can't become bubbles. The fundamental problem is an ANSI stripping escapes codes is trivial. It's that a modern agent CLI's output is a screen program, not a document. The byte stream is cursor jumps, region repaints, spinner animation, a composer being redrawn, a to-do panel rewriting itself. There is no message boundary anywhere in it. Yeah, that's so true. Meanwhile, the session JSON literally contains type user and type assistant lines. The structure you spend months inferring from repaints is just written down by the agent itself with message ID and timestamps. Right, but okay, but which harnesses provide this JSON L output? And what the fuck is JSON L? Can we get this from all harnesses that are currently inside CNVS right now? Or is this only a Claude thing? Can you please open up a Claude Code agent?
Your Claude agent is up and ready to work. What do you want to tell it to do first?
Go back to focusing. Open a Grok agent.
Your Grok agent is now open and ready to roll. What do you want to give it first?
I know that JSON is. Tell Everest. I know that JSON is JavaScript object notation language. What is JSON L?
Sent to Everest, exactly as he sent. It should reply with a clear explanation of JSON L.
JSON L is JavaScript object notation lines, also called ND-JSON, new line delimited JSON. It's a format where each line is one complete JSON value, usually one object. Lines are separated by /n. The file as a whole is not a single JSON array or object. Oh God. Okay. Each line is one complete JSON value. ID 1 name Alice versus normal JSON. So it's just not comma separated? Why people use it? Streaming. You can process one record at a time without loading the whole file. Append friendly. Add a new line without rewriting earlier data. Can't support them all. Everything is too fragmented right now. ACP dumps JSON L to give you chat view. Just support those for now. It's one line per output. My small brain is struggling to... It's one line per output. So every time it wants to show something new, it just makes a new line that's not comma separated. So every time it wants to show a new output, it just makes a new line, and it doesn't have to be comma separated or anything like that. And that's how it updates the JSON-L file or something like that. So it's sort of live in nature. Is that the benefit there? That's the core idea with how updates work. With JSON, a valid array looks like event, start, progress, done. To add a fourth event, you'd have to open the file, find the closing brackets, insert a new comma plus new object, rewrite carefully so it stays valid JSON. Oh, so like you'd have to update the variable. You'd have to add the variable and update it. With JSON, you just append one more line. With JSON-L, you just append one more line. Event, start, event, progress, event, done, event, extra. No comma between records, no wrapping. Each line stands alone. Why that feels live. So yes, the benefit is that it's naturally event stream log shaped. Something can keep event while something else keeps reading, like a live feed of what happened, not a single document you rebuild every time. I see. JSON is usually append history, not mutate in place. If status goes wrong, working, done. I get it. I was just going to say, this file must grow very long after a while. Interesting. It's like multiple files in one file. Each line is a file. Think of it as a list of JSON objects, basically. JSON, it's one line per output. Got it. Got it. Let me see if this finished here. It's still ripping. Round 5 clean, crashed, fixed. I do like how fast it is. I mean, that's nice, but I guess it doesn't really matter if it's insanely fast if the output is garbage. We typically timestamp them so they don't get too big, and then use the latest timestamp and clean them up weekly. That makes sense. What is the current sentiment on X right now regarding the new Muse Spark model and harness that Meta just released today? I gotta send an update out so we get this render bug taken care of. Not Claude only, I just surveyed the actual stores in your machine. Every CLI that can resume a conversation writes one down somewhere. What differs is the format and how much work each adapter takes. Here's the honest tier list grounded in what's actually on your disk right now. Claude Codex is tier 1, JSON on disk, shapes verified, ready now. Tier 2, a record exists on your disk, needs a small adapter each. Cursor, OpenCode, Grok, Gemini, Pi. All right. Okay, let's build it out and test it in the app then. All right, it has two agents running in round 7 of the reviewer. I told it to do infinite budget. It doesn't seem like it can do that. It's at 85% of goal. I have no idea how much this is going to cost or how long this is going to run for, but it's going to be very interesting to see the output here. Round 7 clean review B. Harsh 9.5 equals indistinguishable. If this can fix it, if this can be good, then it's going to be impressive. It's going to be really impressive. At least it's using Whack-A-Mole reviewers. It's clearly getting stuck. I don't know. It's either going to descend into completely unusable slop, which I'm putting that at greater than 50% chance that it just descends into completely unusable slop, or these review agents do an incredible job. And because the model is so fast that it becomes a whole new tier of gauntlet looping that we're not ready for. At a speed that's better than Opus 5 or anything else. I mean, theoretically, if the benchmarks are correct, then there's no reason why this couldn't be an incredible output. But I don't know. All right, let's see how this is doing in the app. All right, port Claude session JSON L parser into Canvas kit. Add chat route to Canvas Mac, control server plus Pocket Tunnel allow list. Implement phone side chat. Pull the tunnel route. Build all 3 repos and run unit tests. Live end-to-end Claude agent in Canvas Dev. Bubbles on the simulator. I'm fired up. This could be really good. I don't know. We're gonna find out though. Let's see what X is thinking about Muse Spark. What's drawing heat or side-eye? Claude still wins on Meta's own chart, obviously. Same league as Claude / Codex feels bold. Definitely. Would definitely agree that putting Muse Spark on the same league as Claude and Codex feels extremely bold, judging off of just the 2 things we've done with it. Not open weights is kind of funny because they were like one of the first couple of people to sign the thing that Jensen put out about how open weights and open source is the future. Regional access issues. So it's blocked for non-US builders. Is that real? I don't think that's real because I think we have people from Europe in the chat that are using Muse Spark, but I'm not sure. Harness locking questions. People already ask whether Muse code is Muse only or multimodal. Early signals lean Muse Spark only, which some want as a pure showcase and others see as limiting. The sentiment is net positive but conditional. Positive on shipping speed, pricing, long horizon agent design. Rough one-liner from the timeline. Worth installing today because it's cheap and the harness looks serious, but Claude still owns the top of the board and the real review starts tomorrow on Ugly Repos. That's true. That's true. Lucky says works in Europe. There you go. All right, let's see where this is at. Reported progress 90%. Round 8 clean side by side, a 7.5. Geometry is at 8.4. PBR is at 6.7. +1 versus round 7. It's going. It seems like it's actually doing stuff. But it's at 90% of goal. It seems like the goal limits the amount of tokens that it can spend. I want to see how much. I want to see how much this has cost. Are using ArcOS looks really cool. No, this is my app that I'm building called CNVS, called Canvas, which is a agentic development environment. It's a Mac OS app built in Swift from the ground up. All right, we're going to look at the Meta developer thing, and we're going to see how much money this is spent. I wonder if we can run usage maybe? And then go Muse /usage. Oh, that's only for this session. Let me go /usage. You can't run /usage while the agent is going. It does not let you. And we're at 90% usage of goal. So we're gonna find out very soon here where this is at. But this is saying it's 10 cents per million input tokens. Oh, on the contributor. So if you give them your info, it is 10 cents on input tokens and then 20 cents on output tokens. If you give them all your info, essentially. If you don't do that, it's $1.25 on input, 1 million input, and $4.25 per million output. All right, so for the iPhone app, it's finished adding the chat to the on the Mac side. It's moved on to the actual iOS app. It is building this out. Yeah, on my dashboard, it says it still says $0 used on the Meta Oh, it says I have $16.91 remaining in free credits. So I wonder why they don't let you do a / goal for as big as you want. Like if we're able to add credits and this is not some sort of free trial phase, then it should let me make a goal with no limit on it so it can run for 5 hours and see what it's able to create. In the same way you would with like Opus 5. Especially since in Mark's tweet he talked about firing up all of these oh, it's on round 10. Photorealistic review agent versus real Call of Duty screenshot side by side. Oh my god. I don't know. We're going to see. We're going to see what this says. Hello, are you there?
Hi, I'm here and listening. What are we working on today?
I would like you to switch to the image gen canvas.
All set. You're on the Imagine API canvas now.
Awesome. Can you please add a Claude Code agent?
Your Codex agent is up and running. What do you want?
No. Close the Rocky and then open a Claude agent.
Rocky is closed and a Claude agent is up now. What would you
Awesome. Can you please tell Rocky we need to make I'm going to be sending out an update to CNVS, and I need to make a new theme background that is going to be animated. It needs to be ultra vibey. I want it to be inspiring for developers to use. And I want it to feel sort of like one of those lo-fi YouTube videos that are just ultra cozy. We need to make it minimalistic because terminals are going to be overlaid on the top with liquid glass. And so it shouldn't draw your eye away from the terminal text and the terminals that are overlaid over the top of the background. But it is it needs to be a whole vibe. It needs to feel just genuinely like inspiring and a place you want to be in and work in. I need you to come up with ideas for the background and don't generate any images yet. Just give me a list of high quality ideas that we could have for the background that lead into making a theme for CNVS, the Mac app, perfectly.
I've passed that along to Rocky exactly as you said it.
Awesome. And can you please navigate back to CNVS?
You're back on the CNVS canvas now. If you want, I can also pull a quick status briefing on your agents or help you focus on a specific node.
No, go to sleep. All right, so this is running end-to-end tests on the iOS app changes with the iMessage style bubbles. It needs to reinstall the app though, obviously. And it is definitely not going to be able to pair it by itself. I'm going to have to do that. Oh, wow, it did that. Okay, never mind. Background command, rebuild and install the phone app with the chat lane completed. I would be very impressed if this was able to actually run the... Yeah, no shot. No shot.
Nova needs your input.
All right, I'm going to stop this, and then I'm going to run the test. I'm going to test it myself. And I'm also going to go to Muse and see where it's at. It says goal reminded. Round 10 Ultra. L-shaped garage wing. Extruded curb. Gable extrude. CC. Wow. Yes, proceed. It's really strange that in the middle of goal, this many rounds into working, it's prompting to spawn sub-agents. Reviewer round 11. All right, let's see what this iPhone app looks like. Did it compact and then reset the goal or something? No, it didn't. It's still at 95. It's still at 94%. So it'll end the goal once it gets there, but it's been going for 43 minutes. What are you building right now? So earlier today, I don't know if you're here for it or not, Kenneth, but we built a Call of Duty AAA Nuketown clone with Muse Spark, and it was horrendous. It was terrible. So I set up a /goal running on Ultra. So it basically is firing up all these sub agents and going round by round, trying to improve the game until it's AAA level. It's on round number 11 right now, Muse Spark. And I don't know, either this is going to be the most insane slop fest of all time, or it produces something incredible in 45 minutes. And we're going to find out here. It's been going for 45 minutes. It's at 94%. So when it does a goal, when it does a /goal, it's really weird. It has a limit for how many tokens it will use. And it's at 94% right now. One of these agents has done 1 million tokens. Just one of these review agents that's gone for only 8 minutes has done 1 million tokens. Another one has done 1.4 million tokens. So it's going to be really interesting to see when this finishes, what it looks like for / usage, how many tokens it actually uses. I mean, right now we're using it in the mode where we're like a contributor for Meta, so they get access to all this code. So it's like 10 cents per million input. And I forgot how much. It's 10 cents per million input tokens, and it is 20 cents per million output tokens. So, I mean, we pretty much have infinite tokens, so running loops like this is kind of like a no-brainer. That's probably why they've set up this limit on goal, because you could probably get really carried away with spending an insane amount of tokens, and the model runs ridiculously fast. Like, the model runs crazy fast. So while that's running, we are changing the CNVS iPhone app so that it in theory it should look like an iMessage chat, but it doesn't seem like that worked. I'm going to say hello and send this. All right, I'm going to go features, Face ID, matching face. I think we can just type anything in here. Yeah, that'll work. All right, refresh this, go to hello, and that did not work. All right, I'm going to screenshot this, and then I'm going to send this to the agent and ask it what is going on here. I'm going to say, what is going on here, guys? Focus Marshall. Focus Sky. Just ran the iPhone app after it reinstalled in the simulator, and it seems like it is still the same exact CLI terminal view inside the iPhone app. I can't wait to see. I cannot wait to see what this has done. I mean, this has spent millions of tokens. It's at 96%, so when it gets to 100, it's going to have to stop anyways. I think it's well past round 11 of iterating on this. I'm going to have to, if this is a banger, I'm going to have to either delete my tweet or I'm going to have to quote tweet it and say, this is actually really good. Look at all these skills that come with Muse Spark. So it has a create skill, it has doctor, it has find skills, it has front end design skill, grill skill, it has a grill and record skill. It has a hyper frames skill, which I forgot what hyper frames is. I think that's well, that's for videos. Wow, it has a lot of hyperframe skills. Landing page design skill. It has a loop. It has / loop. Can't believe it has this many hyperframes skills built in. They want people using it for Facebook ads. You're probably right. You're probably right. Like Remotion. What are you building? Right now we're building... Well, right now on screen, we are testing out Muse Spark 1.2. But we're actually like long-term building here Canvas, CNVS, which is the agentic development environment that you're looking at right here with all these agents. So we started building this 2 months ago. We've done $40,000 in revenue, which is insane. That's all verified on Trust MRR. It's all Stripe verified revenue. And it's basically an agentic development environment that uses all your existing AI subs. So it uses your Codex sub, Claude Code sub, Grok, Kimi, whatever you want to use in their own harnesses. And they're fully controlled with GPT Real-Time or Grok Fast Voice 2.0, which is like a conversational agent. So I can go like this. Hello, are you there?
I'm here and ready. What would you like to do next?
Can you please close Marshall and open up a Kimi agent?
Marshall is closed, and a new Kimi terminal is up and ready for your next instruction.
Awesome. Can you please go to grid mode?
All set. Everything's now in a clean grid, so you can see all your agents at once.
Can you please prompt Marshall, how is your day going today?
Marshall got the message. If you want, I can read back what it replies.
No, can you just put Marshall back on the stage?
Marshall is on the stage now, but the rest in the side rail.
Amazing. Can you please focus Sky?
guy is front and center now.
Awesome. Go to sleep. So that's Canvas. And we also have voice control via NVIDIA Parakeet, which runs fully locally, which is super nice because then there's obviously no API calls or anything like that. And since it's fully local, it's really fast. So it's sort of like Whisperflow, but taking a step further where you can actually spawn the agent, and then every agent inside of Canvas gets a name. So I can voice prompt agents by their name. So like as soon as it spawns an agent, it'll name it like Chase or Rocky or Zuma or Everest or something like that. And then I can say, Chase, do XYZ, and it'll automatically send the prompt off to that agent. Right now, we're in the process of building a basically an iPhone companion app. So you can take Canvas and essentially, you have your agents running on your Mac inside of Canvas, and then you can just pull open your phone from anywhere and control your agents, whether they're running on your Mac or they're a remote agent that's running on like your Linux server. Paw Patrol friendly names. I don't know what you're talking about. Thought CNVS Voice was API that you paid yourself, even though people buy it one time, which was confusing. Which model though? So you can run it via NVIDIA Parakeet, which is fully local, but that's not conversational at all. So that's just like a speech to text layer, and you have to say the right commands for that. So if I go Command K right now, when you buy the app, you go through a game called Learn Canvas that shows you all the commands if you want to run locally with NVIDIA Parakeet. If you want to use it conversationally, you can use GPT Realtime, or you can use Grok Voice Think Fast 2.0, which is brand new. That just came out the other day. And you just have to put an OpenAI key in or a Grok API key. I also added GPT Realtime 2.1 Mini, which is really nice because it's anywhere from like 7 to 20 times less expensive than regular GPT Realtime. And then Grok is interesting because like sometimes it's less expensive and sometimes it's more expensive depending on how many tool calls you make. But I like Grok because it's a flat rate. When you're using Grok via the API for the conversational voice, it's 8 cents per minute, just like a flat rate. Which is nice because GPT Realtime, it's like very ambiguous how they charge for the conversational voice, depending on like how many tokens the real-time agent has to use to carry out the tools that it's using. Like if I fired up a real-time agent and then I asked it to do like 1,000 different things, then it would cost more per minute versus if I fired up a real-time agent and I was just like, how are you today? Which makes sense, but it's just easier with the Grok setup where it just has a flat rate and it's just like the same. No, Zero Chill, there's no free trial. My indie mentors would cancel me and never forgive me if I have a free trial. But you can watch the streams, and I use Canvas every single day for hours a day on the streams. You gotta be careful with Grok Voice though. Silent minutes count too. You have to make it go to sleep or you'll burn money. Yes. Well, the same thing with. I think it's probably the same thing with GPT Realtime. Dude, is this done yet? I want to try out this Muse Spark game that it made and see if it is better after all of these rounds. All right, Muse Spark, Nuketown, AAA, 9.5 out of 10, photo real, side-by-side versus COD screenshot. Blocked at 6.6 to 7.5 out of 10 after 14 ultra rounds with clean reviewer windows. Harsh trajectory, 0 to 10, 9.5 equals indistinguishable. To actually reach 9.5, external state change required. Self-host 4K CCO KTX2 basic triplets. What the fuck? Wait, wait. To actually reach 9.5, self-host 4K CCO KTX2 basis triplets. What even is that? Canvas Bake alone cannot close the remaining 2.4 points. Current 6.6 to 7.5 side by side is honest AAA homage, not photorealistic clone. Goal blocked per 3+ consecutive same blocker audit. Current playable is apps Musetown on 3001 as above. All right, so current playable is live. I guess we can check it out, what the improvements are. Background check confirms the PBR blocker is even stronger than the clone bug for all 3 CCO triplets. So not only does man, this harness is so weird. Like it says blocked down here for goal, but it keeps outputting text. All right, let me see what it looks like in the browser. It's saying it needs a game engine that's not 3JS, really. No. When I hit create lobby, nothing happens at all. No. I'm going to try restarting the server. No. If after all that it doesn't work at all, that would be insane, right? When I hit create lobby, join lobby, or quick join, nothing happens at all. I'm running the game on 3001. I already tried restarting the server, and it doesn't seem like the game will start. ChatGPT Imagine for the prompt you did. I didn't have it make the actual photos though. The idea is night window, city lights at night seen through a rain-fleckled window, but shot entirely as bokeh. Every light source. All right, let's Hey. Can you send all 11 of these to be created with the ChatGPT image gen 2 on highest quality CLI tool, and then put them in an HTML file so that I can check them out? That's fine. All right, these are all kind of cool. I like the night window idea. It's not bad. I would like it more if we could check this actual game out. All right, what I actually found Exact change that would make. Want me to apply those 3 edits and keep 3001 as default? Go for it. Is there a way to calculate how well a particular model will run locally on a user-specific hardware? If not, you should build that. Collect your own analytics data from current users and build that. Well, people are not, the majority, 99.99% of people using Canvas are not running local models. They're doing, they are... Oh, it's fixed. They're just using a Claude Code sub or Codex sub or Kimi sub. But there is a site that already does that. I forget what the name of it is. All right, insanely annoying. That still does not work. Let me try and restart the server. Yeah, I feel like that loop that it ran, it just went down a rabbit hole of slop creation. Unfortunately. Just so irritating. Still will not start a game. Which is interesting because what is it using to do those reviews then? It wants 4K textures and high poly models. That's what that stuff meant before. So you think that to get a 9.5, but do you think that the current game is completely unplayable? It seemed like it was saying it has a 6.5 out of 10 game available to play. Thanks for the lobby was gated on 2 players, so solo never flipped to live. Restart and retest. All right, I'm going to restart the server. And then I'm going to hard restart the Chrome page. Nothing. Ah, that's so annoying. It's funny because I'm sure that Claude could fix this in 1 second. Great Lobby does nothing still. I mean, it's nice it's fast at least. I've been working with the Unity MCP this last week, and it's actually insane when paired with Rodin AI and other sites to generate models. I haven't checked out Rodin yet. Rodin. Man, it is infuriating the way this talks. Found why. What I checked. Exact change I would make if you want it. If you want it. Please check. No code change. Restart and test. All right, let's see. Localhost 3001. Insanely annoying. Insanely annoying. All right, I said still nothing. Can you fix and test? Taylor says, what's your thoughts on Codex, mainly Soul? I've been using GPT's early models and when Gemini 1.5 was out, but Claude looks good. I work with these agents full-time, 12 hours a day, Monday to Friday on GPT. I mean, I know for me, myself, that I would struggle to get where I am with like the app that I'm making right now with just GPT. I mean, a lot of people will say that that's like skill issue, but Fable 5 makes agentic engineering, vibe coding, whatever, 1,000 times easier for me. It also just anecdotally creates magical user experiences that it just feels like any GPT real-time model is not able to do. Like, GPT real-time, GPT real-time, GPT 5.6 Soul running inside Codex, like, when we got to look at the system prompt and saw some of the design rules that it has built in to the system prompt that gets sent with every request. Like, it's very easy to understand why all the designs coming from Codex look almost exactly the same. And it's difficult to get it to navigate away from that because the system prompt is almost opinionated about the code output that it creates. And it causes the user experience to suffer. What's the plan like with time usage right now? I'm on GPT Pro, and I'm pretty sure they're both $200. No, yeah, they're both $200. If you use Fable 5 exclusively, then you can burn your plan pretty quick. But I think it's about using Fable 5 when you need it, and then Opus 5 is like very efficient. GPT, like my Codex GPT model is still like, it still feels like never ending in comparison to Claude. Like I have two Claude Max accounts, but the GPT account still feels like you get way more usage, like way more usage. Opus is basically unlimited if you don't touch Fable. Yep. It will end up almost subjective on a per user basis. At least you gave a reasonable, explicitly personal opinion like an adult. All right, Blackbird, sorry for the repeat question, but question to chat. Is this doable without having that much coding knowledge? To an extent, yes. I'm now realizing that having a baseline understanding of like server, database, front end helps a lot. Because I have a virtual private server. I have a couple of virtual private servers where all my projects live. All right. And I understand how all the elements work together there. So it's very easy for me to get a front end up that has auth with a database and a back end to handle that situation. And it's far more cost efficient for me than to do it with something like Vercel or any of those other hosted serverless tools. And that all comes down to like the first project I shipped was before AI was a thing. So, or at least vibe coding was a thing. So it forced me to get an understanding of how to get a project live on a virtual private server and set up Nginx and set up PM2 and set up DNS and have a MongoDB database and a Node.js backend and vanilla React front end, and how to use SSH in the terminal. Like all of that stuff is just going to massively increase how much money you can save, how fast you're going to be able to get stuff out, how confident you feel about your product because you're not going to be lost in the sauce when there's an issue. Also, like when stuff comes out, like we are just talking about earlier today about JSON-L versus JSON, which I know what JSON is. So like it was easy for me to make a natural progression from, all right, this is what JSON is. Now this is what JSON-L is, because I have a somewhat of a foundation. Like I never had a corporate job where I was coding or anything like that, but I built projects myself. So like I have a foundation to stand on. The nice part is with AI is I'm sure you could have Opus 5 make you like a daily, this is your daily how to understand the fundamentals of full stack web development. And it could probably do a very, very good job of teaching you, understanding where you are not adept, where you're not doing a good job, and sort of dynamically adjusting what it's teaching you until you know very well about all this stuff. Oh God, so it finally started. But damn it. Is a completely black screen. How annoying is that? I don't know, guys. I think we pretty much have to say that this model is cooked. Like, would you guys agree? Would you guys agree that you have to say this model is cooked? So how do I make money? I have iPhone apps. I have a Mac app right now called CNVS. The beginning of this year, I shipped an iPhone app. I have web apps. I shipped an iPhone app called QuickClaw in the beginning of this year that was wicked successful. The money that you see live on stream, the whatever it is, $42,000, is all come from apps that I've made live on stream. So I made Clippo in the beginning of the year, in the beginning of the live stream, which is a web app that clips your live streams. And then recently I made Canvas, which is an agentic development environment. It's a Mac app built in Swift from the ground up. And that's done $40,000 in revenue in the last 2 months, which is crazy, crazy. And all my apps, like, I firmly believe if you're going to share your revenue, right? If I'm going to put my revenue in the title, then that revenue that's shared needs to be validated. So all of it is on Trust MRR, which is basically just like a third-party service that gets API access to your Stripe account, which I know that sounds crazy, but it's read-only. And third-party verifies your revenue. So if you go to Stripe, if you go to Trust MRR and you look up my name, Max Blade, you can see, I think I have 3 of my apps on there. Canvas is on there, the one that's done $40,000. And you can see my revenue is verified. And if you guys haven't already, because there's tons of new people here, because I don't normally stream at night. I normally stream in the morning. And I'm normally screaming and a lot higher energy, but we have a Discord community of over 500 vibe coders. They're unbelievable people. Our community is insane. And if you would like to join the community, that would mean the world to me. If you'd like to subscribe to the channel, I'm live every Monday through Friday at 10:30 a.m. Eastern. All right. Game is a completely black screen when it starts. I mean, I think my first review of the model was 100% accurate. It's just not it. And we've gotten to the point where benchmarks are completely invalid. So TrustMR, you can actually sell your startup as well, since one of yours has a sale tag. Yeah. First of all, welcome back, Big John. I don't know where you've been. I have no idea where Big John has been. Yeah, you could sell your startup. I was in the process of, that app was, when OpenClaw was a big deal, that app was like at almost $10,000 a month in recurring revenue. There's people paying on Stripe that was not included in that revenue cap on Trust MRR. So it was actually higher than what Trust MRR says. But I got like massive offers for people buying that app. And I was in the process of like trying to sell that app. But I am just I'm new to the vibe coding thing, and I've never sold a piece of software before. And so the next time around, if I ever build an app and then I try to exit it for big money, I will know exactly how it goes down, and I will be much better about doing that process. But a couple people offered me gigantic money for that app, and I just kind of dropped the ball on the whole situation because I was very unexperienced on how that whole thing goes down. But a lot of times when you sell an app, it's not like, I mean, it can be very straightforward where like you sell the app and then you just walk away and it's like, here's the app. But the majority of people, like when you sell an app as the founder, like I'm the solo founder of the app, I'm the creator of the app. They want you to come on board and run their dev team for 3 to possibly like 6 months. Like that's a very normal thing, right? So they'll give you like a whole bunch of money, and then you basically bought yourself sort of like a short-term job where you teach a dev team like exactly how the app is set up. You might even come on board and talk with like their internal marketing team and discuss like what your go-to-market strategy was, what your ongoing like marketing strategy was for the whole thing. And it makes sense because if somebody's going to give you a bunch of money for the app, like the app value is, yes, the app has value, but a lot of the value is in like the founder that was able to make the app and be able to figure out how to market the app in a way that it generated value, right? Like if you were to buy an app from somebody and pay them a whole bunch of money, would you rather have them just give you the app and then walk away and be like, good luck? Or would you rather pay the person and be like, all right, I'm going to give you a bunch of money for your app, but you need to come on board for the next 3 months and teach me exactly what you're doing to get customers and exactly what you're doing as far as shipping, you know, updates and making new features and doing all that. And you need to teach my team what's happening. Teach a man to fish. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Yes. In the nicest way, it's I guess so, but it's not true because people would still buy it. Like, yes, I agree with you, and I know exactly where you're coming from, John. But people would still buy it. Like that is the logical thing to say. But if I put a for sale sign on it, it would sell 100%. And like it's the same thing with the last app that I made. The last app, I didn't live stream daily, so there was no personal brand attached to it. It was successful, like completely outside of my personal brand, sort of, even though the main marketing thing was via X, and there were still multiple like real buyers that put offers in. I just didn't want to do all the stuff that they wanted to do. I didn't want to do that. I wanted somebody to come in and give me money, and then I left. I didn't want a 6-month job. I didn't want to become a manager. I didn't want to do any of that. In hindsight, probably wouldn't have been a terrible idea. Sometimes, like in order to get to the next level, you have to step out of your comfort zone and sort of do the things. The exact thing you don't want to do is a lot of times the thing that will take you to the next level, unfortunately. And life is funny that way. All right, so I'm gonna call this as dead. I'm calling this as dead. I don't know how many times it's tried to fix it. It can't fix it. It's a black screen. There's nothing going on. I mean, maybe I send an Opus 5 agent in to fix it, but it's gonna end up just being an Opus 5 game. This model is garbage. It's horrendous. It's horrendous. I'm sorry, Zuckerberg shipped slop. One of the first comments on the X post that I made is that it's cheap though, which that's the craziest mindset to have. Like, yes, it's cheap, but if you can't do anything with it, who cares if it's cheap? If the ice cream is literal dog shit, I'm not going to eat it no matter how cheap it is. I'm sorry for that analogy, but that's the only thing I could. That's the only analogy I have there. Let me see what these people are saying. I mean, when you have a good idea, you don't stay solo. You go get a big check from VC for 20% and hire a founding engineer and become the idea guy. That's one way to do it. I mean, there's plenty of people that are making it very big as solo, and I think that the possibility of making it solo is getting more capable every single day. My mission right now is to see how far I can get fully solo. I think the exception that I'm going to make is hiring like contract-based work for the first person I'm going to take on is going to be a video editor, so that I can record YouTube videos and they can get turned into a banger YouTube video, and I don't have to have another thing on my plate as editing videos. Also, the skill ceiling for video editing I think is insanely high. Whereas I could spend 30 hours trying to make a YouTube video and it's still going to be garbage. And me spending 100 hours is still going to be garbage, versus someone who it's their job to create videos, YouTube videos and shit. They can edit a video that there's no amount of time that I could create. But yeah, I think you can get a lot done solo. There's people on X who I'm friends with that, make massive amount of money a month completely solo. They don't need VC. They don't have a team or anything like that. But you do have to have things set up to where the app you're doing fits that lifestyle. John says they have a decent enough model already for the AI support chats. Meta needs to call it quits now. Yeah, I agree. I agree. Slop Majority says peace. I didn't even say goodbye yet. They say the model was trained on recordings of Meta employees coding. No way. Seriously? What do they miss? Had to work today. I was expecting a morning live event. I know, I'm sorry. If you're not in the Discord, make sure you join the Discord. I put in the Discord that I wouldn't be live till this afternoon. Meta will never be considered a lab. I don't know why they're still throwing money into this thing. Yeah, but you can't count the Zuck out. Unfortunately, you can't cut the Zuck out. Oh, yeah, let's see the GPT backgrounds first. Good call, Doc Kid. Good call. All right. Oh, look at this little situation, huh? Hold on one second. Look at this. This is like totally different. And if you animated this, it'd be kind of cool. So just like a window with rain and bokeh, and that's it. So simple. And I think that John was saying something the other day about wanting a rain-inspired background. I mean, this could be badass. I want this. And it actually fits Canvas perfectly because, like, some of these themes where there's a lot going on in the background, it's awesome when there's no terminals open. But, like, when there's terminals open, it's kind of covered up anyways. This is nice because it literally just settles into the background and your eye naturally kind of falls on these terminals. I am 100% making this theme. And I'm going to animate it with the new Flux model in a loop, and it's going to be beautiful. Golden Hour Wall. I like this one too. John's going to hate this one. It's a little more soft. It's definitely a little bit more feminine. I think it's clean. I think it's very clean. And you could have a cool moonlit version of this for night. Halcyon Drift. Not my favorite. Not my favorite. The Study Defocused. Probably not my favorite either. Emberline. Neither my favorite. Airglow. Overdone. Low Tide. I could work with Low Tide. I could work with Low Tide. If we did a gentle animation on the ocean, I could work with it. Incense. This is gonna look like slop. Signal Hill could be badass. Hold on a second. Signal Hill could be kind of badass. It might be a little distracting having this beeping, like a light blinking. Could be kind of badass. Greenhouse at night. Interesting. Breathing gradient. Okay. All right, so far, crazy. First one is definitely the most banger. What's the Flux model? Flux, they just came out with Flux 3. It's like insane. Hacker type shit. This has potential. The Northern Lights has potential. Signal, Hill, the light blinking, a bird or two, greenhouse, no. All right, my people. That's it. It's GG's. It's GG's. I'm going to be live tomorrow at 10:30 a.m. Eastern time. I hope you guys will be there. If you'd like to get a lifetime license for Canvas, it's available at cnvs.dev right now. Join the Discord community. John, I love you too. Guys, take care of yourself. Thank you for being here. Thank you, Doc Kid. Thank you, Yes Indeed. Thank you, John. Thank you, Lucky. Thank you, Analog. Slop and Jory, you already know. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. We're so back. We are so back. Sam Teen, appreciate it. All right, peace out. I'll see you guys tomorrow.